All right, everyone, we are back with Zero Parade. So, in the last episode, we finally made some progress, even though it took quite a bit of time. But we managed to turn around and get the lockpick, and I believe we also got the crowbar. So, now that we have those in hands, we can actually make some progress on some of these missions because kind of been wandering around for a minute trying to figure out what needs to be done. But yeah, it's nice that we can actually make some progress. We also got some information about Rentail, the people that runs basically the phone services around here, so we can access that in order to perhaps get some information on the Miracle line. We also got a very questionable drug that we can turn around and give to Pseudopod. Don't want to do that just yet. I want to go ahead and ask the doctor guy if, maybe he knows something about it, or I just want to see if there is some dialogue with that. Maybe he can help me out there now. So now I think for right now, we don't really have something that we can do right now because it's nighttime, or well, early in the morning time. So I guess we should just go ahead and break into whatchamacallit's office. See if we can get some info about what's going on. Is there anything else I can get around here? Need chain cutters. Yeah, I still need chain cutters. So, or actually, do I have chain cutters? I may have. Where's that thingy? Oh, there it is. So it's got the screwdriver, pry bar, and a lockpick. So yeah, we still need the chain cutters. Not sure where I'm gonna get those at, but I'm sure if I keep wandering around, I'll find something. All right, I believe. Where's the office? I know it is around here somewhere. And I think up here. And this should be easy to get into.
You stand before Tempo's door once more.
97% chance. I'm sure this will not fail.
You slip the arm of the tool into the lock, exploring its cold metal viscera on feel alone. You focus into your hand until the tool becomes a part of it. You feel the pins relent, believe in your lies.
Like Skyrim. I guess it would be more like Oblivion.
A last gentle click, and the way is open.
Alright, let's see what's going on in here. I do believe I see blood. That's not good. Here's a box for an electrical bidet with built-in seat warmer. A line of reflective scarlet catches the light within the box. Yeah, what you got in there? Some cigarettes. Those are from the Lose. I wonder if that's a hint, wink, wink. The sign used to have a name on it before the years smeared it away. A torrential staining of blood.
A ruined sofa with a sad story to tell. The air hums. This is a spy's death. No regular crime scene, not just motive and victim. An echo of fairy tale, tracings of black magic. Everything glows in the dark.
What are the death rites for a departed asset?
Traditionally a stiff drink, followed by a denial they ever existed. Update. Asset taxman was unknown. Now zeroed out.
What happened here?
Multiple assailants going by the footprints. A brief struggle. Then the inevitable. The stereo system is facing away from the sofa. Think about this suboptimal room layout for a moment. It's much easier than looking at the blood.
They didn't even bother to clean it up.
The aftermath was the point. This is a warning. A slow, cold needle to your soul.
When did they get him?
The blood is curdled and cracked, the color of old brick. A week ago, maybe more.
So he put up a fight.
At the start, at least, this was not a clean hit. The way espionage crises always go. People collide in slow motion, gripping the outer edges half blind. Bodies mount, telephones ring.
Let's see. I'm definitely being set up, maybe twice over. That's kind of where I'm at this point.
Mere minutes into the match and the away crowd are silenced by a stark scoreboard. Enemies 2, Cascade 0.
Okay, what do we got over here?
On the desk are a grey notebook, an e-terminal, and a broken photo frame, face down. Next to the frame is an eye with a long single teardrop, shaped out of a fine white powder.
That would be Leloux's special service, the watching eye or something like that. I did kind of look at some stuff on the wiki and kind of accidentally stumbled upon that. But yeah, that's their thing. And if I'm not mistaken, that's also the loading screen at the very beginning. It's an eye looking around with a teardrop.
It's soft and ringed. The word accounts is written across the top in black marker. A thicket of serial numbers, dates, columns and rows cover the pages top to bottom, along with shorthand references to incomes and outgoings. You notice the handwriting completely changes in the more recent entries.
Compared to two sets of handwriting.
The first dates back years, harsh-lined, heavy-handed, all capitals. The second set is an elaborate looping cursive. Some of the eyes have little hearts instead of dots.
I wonder if that's the person that the lady at the docks had mentioned. I think she was supposed to be like the underling for her old buddy, but she was like a teenager. Check for variations in grammar.
There are none. The first set of handwriting even uses the word cunt with the same wild abandon as the second.
This must be the new teenage boss.
The heart suggests a compassionate touch. Maybe even a human relations department.
Check the payroll.
A list of names, titles and compensation. One of the rows has been firmly crossed out with aggressive black lines. Ignatz. Nothing in the archives.
Like the expenses.
Rent, utilities and other minor operating costs, including travel. Multiple instances of round-trip tickets between Portofino and Acuerda Lelouch. You avert your gaze.
Okay. Turn on the E-terminal.
It doesn't turn on. Someone's cut the cord.
Inspect the eye.
The crying powder eye stares at you.
Why is it here?
It is a signal.
I think I got the message from the blood.
The eye watches you.
I mean, some of them do dress quite nice back in the day, but still. Yeah, let's wipe this away.
Your finger returns to you with a dusting of white.
Put your finger in your nose. Put your finger in your mouth.
It tingles on the tip of your tongue. It prances underneath your lips, keeps you cool. It's cocaine.
Oh, wonderful.
The eye is no longer weeping.
Inspect the picture.
As you turn the frame around, dust falls and a blade of light momentarily obliterates the row of faces presented. Inside your stomach, spider's skull. A surprise attack launched from your own past. Here you all are.
So that's the whole sick crew, I think it was called.
Taxman. Estoc. Virtue. Cascade. Radiant. Kindred. Holocene.
So the only person whose name is also a code name. Also, every single code name has the same first letter as the person is associated with.
You'll form a network, known to the Opera as.
The whole sick crew.
Unknown to you, as those friends you left to die 5 years ago.
Look at them.
None of them meet your eye, apart from you, the only one looking down the camera. They were counting on you, and you abandoned them. While they thought of you, you thought only of yourself. You selfish little child. What a thoughtful gesture. Very late, but very thoughtful. You slip the photo out of the frame, into your pocket. Pressing against your heart once more.
Why did Temple hold on to this photo?
A fatal case of sentimentality, leading cause of death among old assets and spies.
This is probably gonna raise it's probably gonna raise my anxiety.
You did what the assignment called for, what you were told to do. Some memories warp and bend with handling. Dissimulate and dissociate all you like. It doesn't change anything.
Yeah.
Beneath the photo, and your heart, a tug. The window to your right. Did someone see you come in here? You can make out an impression of the bazaar beyond the window, obscured by dust and grime. You gather up your sleeve and exhale onto the window, where your breath reveals a clear handprint in the dust.
Rub it away.
You wipe off the stain, leaving a section of clearish glass at eye level.
Look across the water.
Across the canal is the district of Lower Vudas, a haggling mess of slums, continually sprouting from the defunct ruins of itself.
And the bazaar.
Nighttime finds the bazaar nearly empty. You observe a few teenagers and individual souls going about their routines. Just like the former overseers of Silk Number 3, standing at this window, studying the movements of the dye workers, looking for signs of disturbance.
Something's off with this place.
An unusual shape breaks the pattern. A large orange figure, sliding between the stalls. Glancing up at the office. Too much and too often. The man from the photo shop.
A tail has to be.
Of course. In espionage, coincidence is folklore. Known to the Opera as the whole sick crew.
Okay. So I guess I got everything I need from here. Door to Tempo's office. Okay. So that's just the way out. How would I get up there? Ledge. Oh. I'm guessing I could jump down from there if I was up there. Anywho, let's see if we can find that guy at the bazaar.
A click somewhere inside. The world slows. A sudden release of epinephrine into the bloodstream. You lock eyes with the man from the photo shop. He cradles something within his coat.
It's worth return. A little photo did not count as a crime. It's not like it's a loaded gun or something.
The time to act is now.
Evaluate. Advance. Avoid. Let's go with evaluate.
Two paths are before you. Go straight or go down. Engage functional invisibility and waltz right out in front of his eyes.
Functional invisibility?
Become translucent, refract light, hide in plain sight. Functional invisibility is an advanced cognitive maneuver. These tactics are not officially recognized by the Operant Bureau, though operants share rumors of their success.
The hell? What in the Metal Gear Solid? I'm not physically up to par, so let's avoid. Oh, God. Oh, okay. For a second, I thought that was going to be a problem since it was red. Cocaine jitters and sports adjacent clothing. Sure. Beautiful.
Your muscles tense up in anticipation of the launch.
Oh boy.
For a moment, the void and weightlessness of outer space, the realm of pure possibility. Some write bad verse on this particular subject matter and call it cathartic. Then gravity kicks in.
Look down.
You do not fall, you descend. A moon knocked off its center, hurling towards the capital city, tail burning. The shockwave is tremendous and silent as it travels up, out, and around.
Let's move.
You're evading the line of sight for now, but not for long.
Let's consider our position. And again, he's kind of already on our ass. Maybe we should do a diversionary tactic? Because I already saw him looking over here, so... Improvise a disguise to lose him in the crowd. Yup, let's do that.
There are many objects in this box. One of these objects could be your object. Your hands caress a variety of head coverings, ultimately stopping on a shiny, luminous visor.
Is this too shiny?
No, it brings out your inner sparkle.
Oh.
Greasy, awkward, and dressed in a gaudy multicolored coat, the man stands nervously scanning his surroundings, one hand reaching towards his pocket. His gaze glides cleanly over you.
Go.
You hear the whine of a 50cc engine. A small tuk-tuk appears in your peripheral vision.
Yo, Obricant, this way!
Let's advance. I think that's old girl. The underboss. Oh, great. 68%. Okay, wait.
A teenager in a tuk-tuk called you a cunt. They may be an ally. You may not have a choice.
Yeah, that must be Tempo's lieutenant.
Only one way to find out.
Does that give me a boost for this? It does not. Oh. Fuck it, we ball. Oh, you have got to be kidding me.
The impact knocks the both of you out of balance. Lights out.
I'm about to die, aren't I?
A bright flash returns you to the world. The man lowers his camera.
Welcome to the violent canvas that we call society.
You turn towards the waiting tuk-tuk.
I'm guessing now that he has a photo of us, that kind of screws us over in the end. Man, like, I understand that, like, it's 50-50, but Jesus Christ, I have failed literally every single thing that is not above 80%. Like, that is insane. Nothing too crazy so far. Epitome of fuck. Ugh.
I'm no big-time professional spy, but looks like you fucked it back there.
Yeah.
The girl gives you a quick, not exactly kind once-over from behind a dark cigarette and crescent nose. Ouroboros black. Case closed on the cigarette thief.
What you just witnessed was some high-level statecraft that you probably didn't fully comprehend. He must be Tempo's mystery underboss.
And you must be his so-called friend, Herschel.
Well. How'd you get my name?
Tempo talked a lot about you. Said you'd be late, too.
Who are you exactly?
Magician's apprentice. They throw knives at me and I get paid not to flinch.
If you're Tempo's lieutenant or whatever, tell me what's going wrong here.
All of it's gone wrong. Someone took Tempo out. The whole way out.
So you know about the office.
Who do you think found the blood?
A trembling young hand searches for the bite of the dead bow. It takes 5 attempts.
He's dead. Turbo dead. Sorry.
Hmm. Who took him out?
Tempo had enemies in every direction. Take your pick.
Hmm. It was the Weeping Eye. We have history with them.
Sure, Herschel. Weeping Eye, or the Carabineros, or the Azuri mob. Maybe they want to go to the mattresses again. Fuck you care anyway. Tempo always called you a friend. 5 years, no word. Some friend.
Hmm. I'm here now.
Yeah, I can see that.
Carried from a nearby apartment, a piano melody floats through the room as if on small wings.
Anyway, he's gone. So now it's me or it's nothing.
The girl studies her half-dead cigarette and falls silent.
Tempo asked for me. Maybe you're the person who can finally tell me why.
The ritual, obviously. Has it started yet or what?
The ritual?
Cascade or nothing. Tell her Taxman is ready to begin the ritual. That was Tempo's message to the opera. What's it mean?
Horoscope brings up 0 matches in the Tempo archives, or any archives.
I don't know. This is my first time hearing it.
I really hoped you would. I thought you were high up in the opera or something. Tempo said you were top floor, brightest spy in the sky.
Uh-oh. Tempo didn't know they shelved you after 91. He thought you were still respected, revered even.
They buried me in the filing room for 5 years after that last time.
What's that mean? Are you still a spy?
I'm a spy for the time being.
Thanks for the honesty. But the way Tempo talked about you, I'm glad he's not around to hear that.
For my old friend Cascade, tell her Taxman is ready to begin the ritual. No silly cunts. Cascade only, person to person. Cascade or nothing, and you tell her, if we pull this one off, all will be forgiven.
You're supposed to be the great Cascade. Pockets full of answers.
Don't stress. I'm still great.
All my cards coming up.
The girl closes her eyes, then opens them again. Smoke drifts from her nostrils.
Quiet, Herschel. I sense the presence of spirits. They want to commune with us.
Nani?
Tears iced over with sarcasm.
Yes, I hear them. They're close. They're whispering. Ritual's completely fucked. It's gone. Unless you can find this old Luthien guy.
Very specific for a bunch of ghosts.
Before Temple got knuckle flicked off the board, he was setting up a massive deal with some Luthien guy who's like 1,000 years old. Someone way high up. My best guess? This ritual's all tied up in that.
Ritual, deal. You could easily hear Tempo exchanging one word for the other.
Deal, good start. Tell me more about this massive deal.
Temple called it a blow for culture in defiance of all known laws. And he said that if he fucked this one, the Weeping Eye would kill us all. He said this numerous times.
The exit papers you discovered at the shrine grow a little heavier in your pocket.
Seems that prophecy is coming to pass. Temple was first, a blood sacrifice in his own office. Next is me. Then you, probably, if you're still around. You're part of this deal now.
Great. And my pocket does have one answer in it. This old Lusian guy. Was his name Dante?
I never knew his name, or his new name. But yeah, that's him. Where'd you get that?
Cigarettes in the shrine of the bazaar. Neat trick I taught Tempo.
You mean the shrine with all the pictures of dead people? Good fucking omen. This Dante prick disappears a couple of weeks back. Gets snatched, vanishes. Like that. Said some hyper-incriminating shit into the phone that everyone knows is tapped. Extremely schoolboy error. Tempo's on the other end. Hears him get taken. Black bag job. Now he's locked up in some secret jail, saying who knows what to who knows who.
Oh, so that's what's up with that phone. So maybe the dad that's missing, maybe he turned around and said something that just so happened to be true and got snapped up. The daughter of one of the bazaar's vendors told me about that phone. Her dad disappeared too.
Right. Malin said her dad turned into thin air. She doesn't smile much anymore. Not a great look when you're trying to sell parties to people. You should see her fucking receipts.
Any ideas on a location for this jail?
Yeah, it's right under the flashing neon sign that says secret jail this way.
Alright, you don't have to be a smartass.
Sorry. It's been a tense couple of weeks.
Don't worry about it.
I don't know where this jail is. Spy stuff, your world. I'm useless here. This old guy getting snatched really spooked Temple. Like weapons-grade coke binge spooked. Last time I saw him, he was bleeding out of his nose and talking very seriously about fate.
So both sides of this massive illegal deal are currently dead or missing.
Correct. You've got me in this safe house, and I've got you. Not on coke, but I am spooked to fuck. You need to find this old Lucian guy and either just bust him out or shut him up. If this ancient prick spills on our massive deal, we're all fucked. You, me, and everyone.
Here's your best shot at completing the assignment you were never officially given.
Well, whatever I can do, I will do.
Thanks. And fuck those opera cunts. What do they know? Tempo always called you the best. Take him at his word.
I wish I could, but he's not here.
He said you'd come through for him, too. For us. So find that old prisoner, Herschel, and come through.
So let me get this straight. Tempo promised this Dante guy some exit papers and a way out. That was his end of the deal.
Yep. Tempo offered him safe passage through Portofino. Set him up with a new life. He was good at moving people and making them up.
Any chance he did actually get out?
Zero. You're holding his fucking one-way ticket.
Now, what exactly was Tempo getting in return?
Something he called the Mega Violator.
Highly likely that's not what it's actually called.
Object, concept, or person?
I would say conceptual object, but it exists.
Dildo nom de guerre, in recognition of his heft.
Where is it now?
The illuminated cunt never came through with it. Or at least, he didn't have the chance. So who knows where that got to?
Sounds like I need to track down this prisoner.
Only shot we got. It's you and me, Herschel. One cunt down, two more behind the ghost of him.
Her hand reflexively reaches for the cigarette packet jammed into her left bra strap. She smacks the packet once against the side of her head, then flips open. A
Whoops.
far too familiar gesture. Something grinds and sparks against the inside of your skull.
Safe-ish bet. I'm not going to exert. Please just give it to me. Where do you recognize that gesture from? Look at this. Look. Just. Oh my God. Like, come on, man. Dude, this is ridiculous. Are you being trafficked?
Fuck are you talking about? I do the trafficking.
Was Tempo watching you shower, offering massages, introducing you to acquaintances? This is just lovely.
He rides dick, you dope. Are you sure you two are friends?
Sexuality is a movable feast.
Wow, fascinating. I think we're covering that next week in social education. Thanks for the heads up.
She glances away from you, towards the stack of dirty plates tipped into the sink.
You know, I think it's time you started using my official title. My name's Yana, and I'm the fucking man.
Great. Well, I guess we can just go ahead and go through all these options. Tell me about you, Yana.
All right, Herschel. Psychologize me.
So how'd you end up here? Weekend job at the bazaar.
Yeah, I did some odd job shit around there. Admin stuff for Tempo. Became his assistant, basically.
Was he using you to circumvent local tax laws? Sure, why not?
Nothing so high concept. I was just Yana. The bazaar took me in. Tempo kept me.
Where are your parents?
Probably where I left them.
My mother has anti-parental tendencies too.
Thundering cuntitis. Usually genetic.
Thundering cuntitis. How do you even? Okay. Let's see. Don't you have school and friends and stuff like that
I'm retired.
from school?
Government education is for losers and narcs. They're never gonna teach you the most important thing in life. How to make fucking moves.
Let's switch subjects. I already
Hold
know
on.
what's going on
Don't I
with
get another name? Like how Tempo was Taxman?
Could go with tax girl. Strong thematic resonance.
X-Man was my magnum opus. I'd have to, hit on one. You don't need one. You're not an asset. Do something impressive, then maybe. I'll just say Taxman was my magnum opus.
Well, just give me your magnum secundus. You can do it. And it better not be Tax Girl, or I'll kick off.
Really?
Speak your piece.
Miracle required. Hell, I'd probably pass that. Have to be poetically minded. If I exert, I can get 7%. Fuck me. Know anything about this red disc?
The girl inspects the disc over the top of her cigarette.
This is one of those Einzel fucks Petre won't shut up about.
Ever seen it before?
Never. They're meant to be pretty rare, aren't they?
Pseudopod unlocked one of life's secret endings.
What about this ultraviolet pop star? Know anything about her?
I know she's missing, but that's no state secret. Whole world knows that. Kidnapped, I heard. Sad end if it's true.
A flash of your abandoned double, alone in a lonely room.
Some girls enjoy dressing up as her. I understand fans who shift.
Fucking losers. Where did you get that anyway?
The man I was supposed to work with is incapacitated. This thing may have been involved.
As in dead?
As in lost.
Sorry to hear it. What happened to him?
An arch scheme I have yet to uncover.
The worst type of schemery. Sounds like we're two down, Cascade. And getting cunted harder by the minute. Hope he pulls through. Okay, good. Whatever.
That guy that tailed me, what's his deal?
Ignatz. Area clown with shit taste in jackets. He used to work at the bazaar till Temple sacked him.
Why'd he get sacked?
For being a clown, officially. And unofficially, for maybe going in with the weeping eye.
And is he working for the Weeping Eye?
Who knows? Temple was saying a lot of strange things at the very end. Some of them even true. Either way, Kuntz just bought himself a lifetime ban from the bazaar. Welcome to the delinquent heap.
How'd you recognize me?
From the photo on Temple's desk. That was all of you, right? The whole sick crew?
Yeah, that was us.
Thought so.
What else did Temple tell you about us?
Not a lot. That you were good, that you had something together, and that it was a shame how it all went down.
And how did he say it went down?
Slowly, then all at once. They got the girl first, he said. Carolina. Then the floor gave way.
It was an instructive experience for all involved.
Getting your shit kicked in usually is.
And why are you hiding alone here?
On account of my many enemies. Enemies all the time. I've got a lot more problems than the ones you're bringing me. And I've got solutions to those problems in motion. Retract your nose from my affairs.
Yeesh, okay. I'll try this one later. Maybe I can turn around and... Maybe if I take a nap and stuff, maybe I can get some bonuses on this. Then again, I wonder if I could try it now and then try it after I go to sleep, because I'm gonna go to sleep here in a second. Nah, it's too risky. Because then I might lose a point in one of these, so later.
Keep your powder dry, Herschel.
Okay. Guessing I can't go to sleep here. What's that? Coffee. Wonderful. What do we got here? It's a box. Junk mail from a tuk-tuk repair company. What is this way? Silence. Nobody home. Designed to look sporty, but covered in glitter. People are talking in low, comfortable tones inside. Is there anything else? Nope. Alrighty. Let's see. Maybe I should change my clothes or something. Hmm. Let's go with that. And that. Let's see. I have 2 skill points. Feel like I'm gonna need shadow play at some point. But I also feel like I need poetics. Maybe I should just go ahead and dump the 2 into poetics. Okay. Then let me go and get some rest, because I have been up all night. Man, I only got 33 bucks. This coffee. Oh, okay, so I'm above the doctor's shop. Result of privatized waste collection.
You pick up the payphone's handset. A dolphin emblem smiles at you. It's on. You step away from.
Did not realize that was a telephone. Housing campaign?
Hey, you. You're new to the scene, aren't you?
A young man in a long, colourful puffer jacket with an oversized collar stands guard. His forehead glistens with sweat.
I've been around.
Really? I haven't seen you around. But maybe it's a good sign. Maybe the scene isn't as dead as it seems. My name is Kurt, by the way. Kisok, born and raised.
Is he not a bit too old to be speaking in this manner?
Say nothing.
See this jacket I'm wearing? A product of the local scene. Custom made by one of the tailors here. Pretty cool, huh?
Highly skilled hands have made this.
This jacket undoubtedly has it.
It has it, doesn't it? One of a kind. But you know what's not cool? Some of the official it I've been feeling as of late.
What's this official heat that you're feeling?
The man stares at you with a long, stern look of hesitation.
I've bawled too hard. The streets of Portofino have not been ready for such a display of style. And to be honest, I haven't been ready either. This cool jacket? The party alley tailor made it for me, but I never paid for it. I owe him money, I have no money, and I cannot show my face around the art of the scene.
How could you stiff a man of the scene?
I never intended to. Ever since some new faces started popping up, I felt an undying need to improve my game for any potential scene crossovers.
This man is enamored by aesthetics and lacks fundamental awareness of anything else.
How much do you owe him?
To be honest, I don't actually know. I had to sign some kind of a contract, but I don't know a whole lot about contracts. Maybe it was a lot, maybe it wasn't a lot at all. But the jacket is baller. I suspect and fear that it was a lot.
Oh boy.
Can you find out how much money I owe him?
Sure, I'll help.
Thank you so much. Go to the Party Alley Plaza. It's east from here. There's a tailor named Bruce. Maybe you can ask him, like, quietly, diligently on my behalf about the, the price of the jacket. I'll be sure to make it worth your while. See you on the scene.
Oh boy. I probably need to go to sleep.
A name is emblazoned across the side of the tuk-tuk, in a cool blue font partly obscured by diaphanous hand-painted soap bubbles. Lymphadores are Spies, cleaners for hire. Around the back, an aluminium roll-up door shields the contents of the trailer.
What kind of cleaning service is this?
Evidently the expensive kind. Sterile, discreet, professional. This is who you call in when you're paranoid that regular help might molest the contents of your apartment.
Examine the trailer.
The roll-up door is bowed in, half crushed. The aluminium edges are misaligned, leaving an awkward gap that's desperately bridged by a worn padlock. This tuk-tuk has recently suffered a rear-end collision. That padlock is under sustained physical pressure. Its collapse is not far.
Look inside the cab.
The leather-upholstered bench is barely big enough for two people to share. A half-eaten sandwich, wrapped in paper, leaks grease onto the passenger side. The window is rolled down, just a crack.
Anything else of note?
Someone has jammed a half-empty spray bottle of disinfectant and a damp rag into the shallow well on the dashboard. And there's a parking permit for 422 Calle Espinas taped to the inner windshield. The only other touch of the personal is a copper medallion hanging from the rearview mirror.
What sort of medallion?
The cheap metal was oxidized, a green patina on an embossed 8-pointed star. El Señor del Vega, angel of ancestors and bringer of the new year. The city used to be littered with shops that sold these medals. 1,000 chains on 100 hooks. Icons clattering against each other like wind chimes. One for every angel and star.
Moving on.
The cleaners, wherever they are, have left little trace of themselves or their equipment inside of the vehicle.
83%. Let's force our way in. Oh, God.
The old padlock, under stresses it could not possibly endure, shudders and pops open. The small space is tightly packed. In the corner is a selection of buckets, a rack of brooms and mops mounted on the wall above them. Bottles of cleaning solution are tucked into every free space, with names like Zyfrox, Extra Clean, Shine and Shimmer. Your eyes land on a shapeless garment in a disconcertingly meaty shade of pink. There's a zipper on the back and a large tinted window at the front. A viewport out, but not in. It vaguely resembles a giant sausage, an organ stuffed with flesh, processed and squeezed into shape.
Okay. Take the suit.
The suit slides off the rack and into your hands.
Limpador gloves? Oh, God.
The tuk-tuk remains in its place.
What have I done? Let's see. Rubberized, thin, high protection. Standard among Portaferro cleaning crews. The rubber is stained by chemicals and dye runoff. A +2 records, -1 cold read. So this would give me -1 coordination, 2 for statehood. Shadow play is already 2. 1 to gray matter and technoflex. It will take 1 off a sensor. And what does it even look like? Dear God. Jesus. I mean, I get that you want to clean, but good Lord. Isn't this a bit much? Yeah, so let's take this off. Let's take all this off. Jesus, my records is a 7. Yeah, all these stats are doing very well with this stuff on, but my shadow play is a 0. Let me see. Jacket. Shoes. What else? Damn. Goes down by 2. Guess I'm losing 1 from something else. Kind of gives me some mixed stats, so maybe I should go with this. That. This would mess up my coordination. I probably need to go back and buy those basketball shoes too. Yeah, I guess that's fine. I really need to find some more clothes though. Okay, after that ridiculousness. Decommission petrol point pumps. Good lord. Oh great, weed. Are we gonna need that soon? Man. I hadn't been to this entire part of the map, and I'm pretty sure it was always here. Okay, let me go get some rest.
The bald man watches on as you approach, his frown deepening with each step.
Dressed up like a compromise.
You have no idea.
His shirt is low enough to expose a tangle of chest hair.
Irrelevant.
Deliberate, wild, oddly indecent.
It's functional.
Functionalism rarely finds justice in the arts. A wasted figure is a despicable figure. You're from Mercia, yes?
A casual, yet impressive assessment.
I gave it away.
The tilt of your spine. You're disciplined to stand straight. Browse.
What kind of clothes do you sell?
I don't sell clothes. I sell transformations. Transformations which generate epochs that capture the delicate moment between the before and the after.
Sure.
Borderline insane, but on the right side of aesthetics.
Cool.
The tailor nods.
Let's see what you got. Or look inside the shop.
Inside, a small cathedral of pristine jackets,
I bet
dresses,
everything
and
is gonna be
suits,
high as hell.
impeccably arranged. Your vision darkens at its periphery.
Anything Lusian in there?
None.
Look at the suits.
Unpadded jackets with their sleeves rolled up. Just a bit. These are high-end power suits for business or formal soirees. Thinner than what you find in Novessa. The cuts and drapes speak of sun-baked streets, old plazas, and afternoons that meander towards the horizon.
How expensive is this stuff?
There are no price tags, but this is the kind.
Oops. Would be nice. I didn't know it was going to be more dialogue there. All right.
He offers a brief smile.
Browse the clothes.
This is what's there for you.
That would actually be really nice. I wish I could afford all this. Good lord, so I need 125 bucks. Unless I buy the shoes right now.
Well then,
Where can I see one of your transformations?
normally I would point you towards one of my regular clients who happens to be in town. A Monsieur Frederick of L'Empire Sans Territoire. Unfortunately, he seems determined to debase both himself and my fine work by standing absolutely still. Moreover, at a phone box devoid of joy.
Are there any other examples of your transformations?
A good number of my clients don't live in Portofino. Some pass through for work, others make an appointment with me, the sole reason for their visit. There's also a Monsieur Oscar of L'Empire Sans Territoire, but he has managed to violate my work to an even higher degree than Frederick. Let us not irritate me any further.
The tailor nods.
Okay, I'm gonna leave for now and
Of
get a
course
nap
you
in.
will.
It's good lord. Super tired, and I need to recover some of my stats. Are those boots? Jockey boots. Just sitting there. Sure, why not? Where the hell am I? Way over here. I think I need to get over here. Good lord. I guess I'm going the right way. My friend, the ambassador's wife.
Could I ever see beyond her, only to discover more of her?
The middle-aged man stares into the sky, left eye loping slightly. His hair and suit are both in moist disarray. A pink tie hangs open around his neck. A crumpled paper airplane of a man. The smell of alcohol singes the inside of your nose.
You alright there?
No. All is lost. Are you looming over me in official capacity?
I'm literally just walking by.
Until you were struck by my deserted majesty.
Guess that's one way of putting it.
I have abandoned post, delegated all responsibility to my junior. It will hobble him, of course, the fate of our kind.
Who are you?
I am Oscar Medamoto, senior negotiator for L'Empire de la Empire Sandu without la Amter.
Okay.
A glimpse of steel submerged behind his bloated jowls.
Should I kick him? Again, I'm tired. Let's not do this. You're from the bank. Or you with the bank, really?
I am, or was, and may yet be again.
The bank's representative have seen better days.
How dare! I have silver-tongued entire countries to financial ruin. Single-handedly collapsed the central...
He trembles and spasms, then dry retches a thin streak of spit onto the concrete beside his head.
For immediate release, Oscar Metamoto is hors d'usage until he receives at least 3 apologies.
You know, he's drunk, so why not? Heard anything about a secret jail around here?
I believe the correct term is unlicensed detention facility.
Guantanamo. Okay, heard anything about one of those?
Mostly urban myth, overawed folklore. Either way, not my department.
But a department nonetheless. Further proof the Emter are pulling the piano wire.
What's Emter doing in town?
The bank is always open.
And always in town.
But you said you were a negotiator. What are you negotiating?
Yet another special condition on the master contract that dismantled history. But I can say no more. I am le négociateur sans corps.
How did you end up like this?
I visited an old friend. On the verge of our great triumph, we defeated ourselves.
Tell me about your friend.
Reno, final boss of Reno Enterprises, and most famously, final boss of telephonic communications.
Oh man, that's gotta suck. You like a clerk and this dude's the CEO of the phones, basically? Do you two go way back?
Eons. Drew up his very first contracts when he was getting into private infrastructure. Bulletproof.
Where'd this blowout happen?
The blood-soaked arena was Reno's apartment. Cozy little penthouse at the tippy-top of the housing campaign. Private elevator, of course. Tunnel to the Coliseum. Site of our last stand.
Who bested you?
Top shelf liquor, mostly. The crowd roaring as we were torn apart. Blood running rivers in the sand.
Looks like a pretty one-sided fight. Total defeat.
A routing. I knew it was a mistake accepting the invitation. Reno can have quite the time when he revs up. But one can't.
Can't what?
One can't not drink to the moon.
Just you and Reno. You two went hard?
We often do at our rare reunions. But no, some others fought alongside us. Intimate circle. I brought Frederick Lejeune along too, which proved to be an error, but also a lesson well learned.
Wasn't Frederick the other guy that the tailor said had one of his outfits?
Train incident. Serious. Not the most auspicious start. Fred went weak at the knees because the toy train was Reno's prized child joyous trophy. A terrible fate.
You've wandered into some bizarre capitalist shit here.
Glad you had a good time.
Gotta find them where you can.
Tell me about Frederick and this train.
High tragedy. La Ballade du Fred Lejeune. I don't care to get into it. The boy's embarrassed himself enough.
Alcohol was the key. Ply him with the stuff.
How about some more alcohol?
Devious. But not unattractive.
Slip in an Oxenbach.
Yes, I think I'll take it. We've made a deal, strange woman. A deal sealed and done.
He throws the alcohol back down his throat, eyes open wide, staring at the sky.
Metamoto is back at the table.
Oscar, the train.
So, yes, The little reunion we had at Reno's. The one that's rendered me gravel bound. Fred was also in attendance.
Recap, let's walk into a pâtissier ominous start. Okay. And
The prize train was in circulation, being shown off to a trusted few. A moment's distraction, a stray placement. Fred saunters in from the kitchen, wreathed in smiles, fails to scan the landing zone. Sits right on it.
oof. New loose end. Frederick accidentally broke an expensive model train during a party. You might feel bad about it. Okay.
The crack, splintered plastic, a gunshot through the soul. Freddy knew instantly what he'd done. I also knew, but for the boy's sake, pretended not to notice.
Does he do this kind of thing a lot?
I, personally, have never before seen him disintegrate a model train, but it's not the first time he struck an own goal at a social gathering.
The thinking man's masturbation.
I usually just find the nearest bathroom and panic attack hard in it. I suspect he gets off on it.
Sound reasoning. And if he does, what harm?
I hope Reno didn't see.
He did not. Fortuitous. Fred would have been banished from the tower immediately. But he will notice if he hasn't already.
What's so great about this train anyway?
It carries your heart away. The sheer craftsmanship of the model. Exquisite, if mysterious.
Maybe this model train incident is affecting Frederick professionally?
That will be one of 1,000 pressures assailing the boy, but it will be a significant one. Bigger occasions have fallen through for less. You hate to see it in the professional game.
As his lead, his actions are your responsibility, or maybe Frederick is trying to sabotage this intentionally. Maybe he's defected.
To what? The fascists? The communists? Freddy loves his comforts. He is a creature of them. He bleeds liberalism. No defection there. I guarantee that.
Okay, what then?
The jeune stayed seated on the wreckage for almost 2 hours until things got elucid enough for him to make his play.
A tremendous feat of endurance.
He seized a moment of distraction, then, limping slightly, off he snuck to stash the body.
Where did he stash the pieces?
I didn't see where he put the main part. He scampered off to a dark corner of the pied-à-terre to conduct his beastly business. Well, the other part is in the reliable hands of Metamoto.
Why do you have it?
I was trying to get the jeune out of a jam, of course. Plausible deniability. Major asset at the table.
Why did you actually take it?
He gazes at you, head dipping forward like a fading pulse. Suddenly sentimental, the emotional quick change of a ravaged alcoholic.
Because it makes me think of her. What other reason is there?
Why am I having this conversation? Who's her?
My friend, the ambassador's wife, Lolita Calista, the last gasp of my heart, gigantress in waiting.
Okay. I'm leaving. Thanks.
I usually charge a consulting fee, by the way. For you, I'll waive.
What am I doing with my life on this game? Let's see. I believe I just go down here. Oh, does that lead back to the market? Oh, that's 24-hour shop.
I've moved Pseudopod into the spare room. He'll be safe in there until he recovers.
She gestures towards a small room with a small bed inside it. Situated on the bed, your would-be double could almost pass for a convalescent, were it not for his empty, fish-like eyes.
Any improvement?
None, sorry to say. He's been like that since I moved him. What about you? Are we any closer to finding out what happened to him?
Dr. Hugo refuses to diagnose someone he hasn't examined himself.
I suppose that's principled of him. Lot of good it does Pseudopod just now. Were you able to piece together what he was investigating before you arrived?
The deeper I dig, the more confused I get.
Oh dear. That doesn't seem good.
It's okay. We'll turn it around soon.
That's all we can do. Come at it fresh tomorrow. Well, I suppose that's all. I'll get back to the desk.
She doesn't move.
What's on your mind?
I was just wondering how it feels, you know, being in theatre again. I'm not sure how this assignment compares to what you were up to at Satellite Facility B.
It's a constant flux of physical, emotional, and intellectual threats.
Yes, that makes sense. Pseudopod said it could be extremely challenging. You picked an interesting time to come back to Portofino. It's not the same city it was 5 years ago.
I'm still getting my bearings. What changed?
For one, we've become a frontline in MTA's culture blockade. The powers that be seem to have become more protective of their investment here.
How does Lusian pop culture threaten Imter's position?
I should probably be asking you that question. From where I sit, it seems they're incredibly paranoid about anything that could increase our strange cousin's sway in this part of the world. Pseudopods seem to think they may even have operants working in the city right now.
Yeah, they do.
You swim with sharks and jellyfish.
Then of course there are the anxieties about Réunion. No one can say whether in 5 years' time we'll still be part of the developed world, or whether we'll have been annexed by techno-fascists.
It is what it is. Do you think they'll really do it?
Maybe. They're terribly organized when it comes to getting what they want. My father used to say it's because they're all of one mind.
One mind?
Yes, there's a conspiracy. Well, there's a theory that the Lusian ministers are all copies of the same man. Some long-dead philosopher. That he's been imprinted onto them.
How long dead? How many generations of ministers does this theory implicate?
But my father also believed that Lusians were training river dolphins to spy on us.
And so this is your way of facing your fears.
It's odd, isn't it? In some ways, I have so much more to worry about now, but it doesn't feel that way.
The inextricable swirl of global perils and the middle-aged terrors of a life wasted.
Alrighty.
I'll be here if you require anything.
Anything in this room that I can use? I'm guessing I can use this to make that
The
gun.
lenses, camera bodies, flashes, and other indiscernible parts littering the workbench give off an alien and slightly intimidating aura.
Nestled among the camera gear, a blackened cardboard box with a red band immediately catches your eye. Sidewinder 9mm. What have we here?
Handgun rounds, more likely than not abandoned by a previous tenant in circumstances similar to your own.
Good to know.
Useless until you procure the gun. Its future potential noted, you turn away from the workbench.
Once again, I'm looking for a gun. Spacecraft specialist cap? Sure. Ether bottle. Chemical nectar that soothes both mind and flesh. Historically huffed to bridge the gap between waking world and some infinite hazy beyond. That's it. Time being. I actually think I'm gonna use that ether and go to sleep. Knock my delirium down quite a bit. So there's nothing around his chair since he's gotten up.
You return to the folded pants as you turn away.
Okay, so, Ether, where art thou? Oh shit, I did not even pay attention to that. I thought it was lowering my delirium, good god. Sure. Great. Well, let's go to sleep.
The bed looks cold and disheveled.
Oh, I can't.
You turn away. Daylight spills in from the window.
Well, shit. Now I need to get rid of my fatigue and stuff, but then that's gonna cause problems. I have 5 packs of these. So yeah, let me smoke some of these. Nope. That adds to my fatigue. Okay, see? Sometimes I look at these things the wrong way. Okay, so that'll reduce my anxiety. I got 2 of these. So yeah, let's do that. Okay. And let's take off some of this fatigue. Okay. So my anxiety is still high, but the other 2 are pretty low. And then once I go to sleep, I'll be in a much better position. Conditioning, what can I do? Career opportunities, a dull ache in your chest, the ominous buzz of fluorescent lighting. Being back in theater has got you reminiscing. How'd you get yourself into this line of work in the first place? Record skill potential +2, bonus pay for opera approved task. Gain intellect disadvantage. when working for anyone but the opera. Oh, shit. Sure. 'Cause I don't think I've really... Well, I think I purchased some coffee one time, but now I'm stealing shit, so... Oh, I need skill points. Oh, shite. I'll have to wait. Well, since I can't go to sleep, let me go and chat with the doctor. And actually, before I chat with the doctor, let me see what old buddy has at the port. Also, I have some weed. Anxiety -7. That is beautiful. Okay. Prehistoric weed. I believe it was over here, or he was over here. Sound like a rabbit's heartbeat escapes from the man's headphones. That way. Over here. Let me see what you got to say.
With pleasure.
Tracksuit would be nice. Sneakers is 50. Uh-oh. Well, yeah. Let me get this space program tracksuit.
Aspirational. All right. Tell me what's on your mind. I'll be seeing you.
Okay. And what pants do I got? Oh, I already got the pants for this. Let me see. Do I have anything? That will take my poetics down by 1 and my instincts down by 1. So let's not do that. Yeah, sure. And as far as a top go, probably shouldn't wear this hat again. But we'll rock with that for now. Okay, so now we'll go back to the docks, see what we can find out. And go from there. I gotta say, I'm really enjoying this game. It's very different. Well, I won't say it's very different from Disco Elysium, but I really like the world and the setting. Very interesting. And I would like to know more about this world. Should be up and over here. Also, now that I know that phone, if you say the wrong thing in it, then you will get picked up. Maybe I should turn around and say the wrong thing at it at night and see what happens. Hey, Doc.
Hello, again.
I've met one of your peers, Dr. Gonza.
I'd hardly call Gonzalo a peer. I hope he was on his best behavior.
I stopped him from hanging himself.
Are you sure? Gonzalo is a theatrical man. I'm just glad you don't seem to need medical attention in response to his medical attention.
He seemed high out of his mind, great guy.
Just please don't let him operate on you.
Let's say I don't plan on going back.
Very wise of you.
Gonza said you
Very
used
wise
to...
of you.
Oh, okay. Gonza said you used to work together before you sabotaged him.
Gonzalo was and is perfectly capable of sabotaging himself without my assistance. I'd rather not get into it, if you don't mind.
Okay, got another medical question, Doc.
Again? Yes?
He gives you a brief nod.
Do you have anything to help me sleep?
Without a prescription. I suppose I could sell you some melatonin tablets.
B8. So I can't ask him anything about this medicine. Wonderful.
Until next time.
That's pretty much all I got from him. Can I go up here?
A ladder reaches towards the upper floor, creaking as the boat rocks gently.
Excuse me. The upstairs room is private.
What's up there?
Telling you would undermine the point of it being private.
Sounds
Now,
like you're
please.
sounds like you're trying to hide something.
I live here. Please, just stop.
All right. Maybe I'll sneak in. Okay, that was a bust. I guess the next thing I could do is... the Renatel thing. I can do that. Oh, and I can go back to the guy at the shop and ask him about those clothes. Which way was it? Was it this way? See, now I feel like I'm going the wrong way. So, this way, then up this way? Yes, I think. Oh, that reminds me. Can I take some money?
The machine is still soured by the smell of... It's not been long since you broke into the refreshments room.
Maybe I ought to go to the bar and work a shift. Soft giant glint of light on plastic. 30 pony. ain't just alcohol laying around everywhere.
Back again, are we?
I'm here on behalf of Kurt.
Ah, my young friend of the avant-garde, the savant of the scene. Has he sent you for another high-end piece of mine?
There seems to be no creditor in this man.
He believes he owes you money. Is that correct?
There must be a misunderstanding. The jacket's paid for.
He is genuinely surprised.
Let me clarify. The young man doesn't owe me any money. He owes the bank money. He must be confused.
Oof.
Why would a Leviathan hunt down a single minnow?
Isn't Imter a little big for consumer loans?
One of their subsidiaries recently launched a new scheme called the Financial Citizen. It allows people to buy things, art and services here in the now, but pay for them later.
Ah, Klarna. Let's see. Would anyone? Well, I know why people would want to do that. A true evolution of the dopamine highway. Beautiful.
It's getting quite popular as of late. According to the brochure I received, it makes the economy faster. I say that you cannot rush talent, be the money as vast as it may. Their subsidiary is right here in Portofino. The customer signs an application, which I send to my creditors. I am paid shortly after. Life goes on, we all smile.
You can bet that Imter developed a thought-free process for this. So he can return to the scene.
The scene, yes. That is where the savant belongs, after all. However, I am saddened to say that the Financial Citizen may feel differently.
What else do you know about the Financial Citizen?
Very little. I make use of their services, and that is where our dealings end. My MTER client, once off the phone line, could probably tell you more.
How much does Kurt owe then?
The jacket itself was 500 sol, underpriced for a masterpiece. But there's accruing interest, service fees, and other economic fashions on the side of the bank.
Yeah.
I'm perplexed. Does the young savant not understand how he afforded the jacket?
Bruce, listen carefully. Kurt is dumb as hell.
We'll disagree then. He is aesthetically astute. He gets style and the finer points of my craft. A natural. Please tell Kurt not to worry about me. We are settled. But do remind him of his arrangement with the bank. I'd like to keep making pieces for him. Of course you will.
Well, Kurt is screwed. Guess after I deal with this, I'll go and do the Rent-A-Tail thing.
Good to see you on the scene again.
I saw the tailor.
Yes?
The good news is that you don't owe Bruce any money.
Really?
The bad news is that you owe Imter money.
What? The bank? How can it be? This is not what the scene is about. I owe money to Emter?
Explain his money situation to him. Could exert. Fuck, I'm probably gonna fail this. Sure. Oh, there you go.
Money. Some say it is real, others say it is fake. But it definitely has an impact on the world at large and the individuals within. For this young man, the explanation should be as simple as possible.
You took out a short-term loan for the jacket, which the bank paid the tailor for. The contract you signed was a financial agreement between you and Imter.
What does that mean?
Even simpler.
Imter bought the jacket for you, so you would pay them a lot more money than the jacket costs.
But how can it be? I've never even met anyone from Emter. How would they know of my desires?
You can do it.
The jacket cost 500 soul. You did not have 500 soul. Imter has many soul. They gave Bruce 500 soul for you. Now you must give Imter 5,000 soul.
There is a moment of almost serene, silent reflection within his eyes before the stark reality washes over him.
Insert the dog meme here.
Oh no. So I'm in a lot of debt.
It seems so.
Is this what they call the invisible hand? I think I am feeling it around my neck. What should I do? Should I become an illusion brand ambassador? How am I going to face my father like this? He's a proud man, he wouldn't understand.
This is the jacket's fault, Kurt.
No. A man of the scene must never blame the threads for his own misfortune.
And this is the sphere in which he takes accountability.
What are you gonna do?
There must be somebody from Emter around here who could help me. Someone who could absolve me of my debt. Like a high priest of capital or a liquidity mage. Please, find them and help me. I promise I will make it worth your while.
Oh, it just keeps going.
That Mr. Metamoto guy comes to mind.
Why is your dad going to freak?
He's old school, living in his delusions of past grandeur. Thinks he's got it all figured out with the money, the business. Very proud. Zero knowledge of the scene or what's fresh. Going to give me another one of his lectures. Very uncool.
What's your dad do?
He's the manager of the housing campaign. Or at least that's what he calls himself. In reality, he's just a janitor.
Jesus.
The scene's the scene. See you on the scene.
Well, let's see what the moto guy got. Where was his drunk ass? He was... over there.
Back for more Metamoto?
He offers you a grin he doesn't seem to have a firm hold on.
I need someone to absolve some debt.
A forgiver? We are around. We linger. Whose debt needs abracadabra?
His name is Kurt, and he signed up for something called the Financial Citizen.
Yes, our program for the disadvantaged to accentuate their purchasing power. Fantastic stuff. Very fair rates.
Oscar, can you help me out, please?
Why not? Seems I have very little on. But I require holy water for the rite of forgiveness.
Oh, God.
The liquidity mage needs liquid.
Holy water? You need alcohol?
Yes, the holiest.
And where can I find this water?
In well-stocked markets and machines. The name, Wisnia Schnapps. On tour. The on tour part is very important. Return with it. and we can begin the ride.
Okay.
Goodbye. Be well.
And I'm gonna go on a limb and say I don't have that. I mean, I have Wisnia brand snaps, but I don't have the on tour. Oh. I wonder if Gold Eyes could possibly get it. I'm also assuming that that will cost money, which I don't have much of at the moment. Okay, let's go to the back alley. See if we can find out about the Miracle Line. That's not the back alley. God, I swear, I feel like this city has just gotten randomly bigger all of a sudden. Okay. Took the long way around, which I didn't mean to do.
The brightly coloured. It's not been long since you broke into one of these. Best give it a bit more time before you strike again. The refreshments remain.
Okay. Right there.
The fire exit remains ajar, full wedged into the crack.
Okay.
You open the door and climb the spotlit stairs once again.
You open the Renatel distribution panel once more. Pressing the on button sees the old terminal coax itself awake once again. Would be good to have Ramses here.
Machines are simple, Harsh. Just got to know what commands to give them, and they do the rest for you.
Radiant's fingers dancing, each input a new incantation. The ember of his blunt pulsing with every keystroke. A sorcerer within his haze.
He was great at this. There was one piece of advice you remember him giving you for times like these.
If you ever get stuck, you do what you do when among human company. Ask for help. You can literally type it in.
3 possible inputs, cold and toneless, flicker up on the screen. 1. Network. 2. Diagnostics. 3. Quit. Network should get you the list. Then it's just a matter of finding it. Load in network. Pixels wink in and out of existence before slowly etching themselves into something larger. A chaos of blinking black squares, apparently random, and yet cohering into a shape that stirs something in your mind.
What am I looking at?
Before you, Portofiero's wireless network, a constellation of flickering nodes floating in a landless void. Dormant stars waiting for ignition.
It's that empty-looking area to the north.
You look to a region of the map where only a few scattered pixels blink amid stretches of empty screen.
The big tangle here in the middle.
The densely populated heart of the city, where terminals pile on top of each other, dozens to a square meter.
Aye.
You're one of the blinking pixels. That much is clear. Which one, though? The mess of black squares swims before your eyes. You have no idea.
Okay.
Renotel Diagnostics is intended for official personnel only. Input external device to continue.
The Renatel technician had such a device, the Voskhal Auto Negotiator. Maybe he'll let you borrow it. I doubt that.
Goodbye.
Okay, so maybe I need to go to the other one. And I wonder what he's gonna make me do in order to get the device. I still need money, so I still need to go and work a shift. Is it? Nope, not this way. And he should be right over here. Oh. Where is he? Does he only come out at certain times too? Well, he's not up here. Maybe it's a little too early for him.
You step up to the terminal again.
Type line diag?
Line diagnostic mode. Enter landline identifier to proceed. Line ID.
Enter the Miracle Lines identifier.
Line diag node 04P03. Tone OK. Status active uptime 8,132,440 minutes. Route map trunk A02. Keysock hub 3. Exit 9. Loop length 2.7 kilometers. Voltage minus 51.3 VDC. Current 21.6 MA. Load coef normal 0.91. Pair ID 7C12T. Tone frequency 1.024 kilohertz. Perfect. Now activate pilot tone injection at 997 hertz, minus 20 dBm, below conversation level. You'll be able to follow the magnetic bleed.
What?
Tell terminal to make line go beep boop in a unique way, then follow the beep boop. You're not sure how yet, but the wealth of details should prove useful.
Okay.
You close the box.
Alrighty. So now I'm at new dead ends of sorts. I don't know where the guy is, but I'm gonna assume that he's just not around for right now because it's early in the morning. Sure, more cigarettes. What's that thing in my Is there anything up here? Wasn't this gate closed before? Oh, okay, there's this thing. So yeah, let me go to the bar and see if I can work a shift.
Hello again. What'll it be?
Recognize any of these people?
She gives the photograph a brief, considered glance.
No.
Almost like she's offended or can't stand to look at it any longer. We used to come here often. This was our place.
Must have been before my time.
Could you just take a closer look, please?
She studies the photograph for another moment.
I don't think I've ever seen most of these people.
Most, not all.
So who have you seen?
That one was a carabinero, right?
Yeah, name of Vesper Sando.
Right. Him I used to see around.
I need to talk to him.
That's tough. He died, I think.
Of course. Operate Cascade's penultimate expense tally included a handwritten note. Asset virtue. Debt to the opera. Value 1 snaps. Redeemable at any time. He owed us a drink. We owed him a way out. Pour one for the fallen gang. When did it happen?
It's been a while. Almost 5 years. He was nice.
I need your help. This is important.
I can see that. How'd you say you knew him again?
He introduced me to this bar.
Ah,
Years of regulars move in and out of the bar's entrance. Among them, a pair that was recently halved, a lonely silhouette amid the rest.
there was this guy he used to meet with. Rustamian. Heavy set. Pretty sure he was an informant.
Keeps her voice low, even, and her eyes downcast. Watches a certain hustler near the roundabout who calls you baby girl. You mean Goat Eyes? Real hustle grinder?
Yeah, goat eyes. That's him.
Beneath all the charm could lurk a stone-cold killer. Approach with caution. You think this Rustamian guy had something to do with his death?
I'm saying he might know more, if that's what you want.
Thanks.
Don't forget your photo.
Oh damn, it went down? Tag me in.
This, over there.
You carry the tray to one table, but they're still drinking their first round. You carry it to another. Nope, they wanted light beer. Another. You idiot. They said no ice.
I can fuel strip a gun in 20 seconds, and yet this is what tests me.
Everyone wants something from you. You just want to know who ordered the mezcal margarita. The evening swells past in a flurry of cocktails, spilled beer, insults directed towards your general intelligence.
Whoa, okay, hold up. Are you alright?
How long have I been here? Hours, days, years?
Oh, You've been at it for 4 hours. Why don't you take a break? Get some air. In fact, here, take the rest of the night off. I'm okay here.
Okay. Oh, it went up. Yeah, let's exert here. It's 80%.
They're not here.
You can look all you want, but you won't see them. I used to meet Tempo in that booth over there. He always appeared to be holding court, prepared to do business to his left and his right.
Never drank himself.
He gave it up a long time ago. That used to be Vesper's spot at the bar. Snaps used to make him philosophical. It's the always set at the two top. Arms folded, unapproachable. She didn't want to be disturbed. Also what made her a good asset. You were lucky to inherit her. Ramsey used to hover around the cigarette machine. He would slice the papers open and roll in the dope right at the table.
Like one of those master sword makers the government subsidizes to make 2 blades a year. It took him a long time to warm up to people, but once he did, he was loyal to a fault.
God, he was so slow. Don't a lot of those sword makers kill themselves? There are none better to appreciate the quality of their handiwork. Carolina was always studying the television. An awkward gesture. She was uncomfortable meeting in public. You'd never guess how sharp she was. It even caught you off guard. Holocene never sat in one place. Late every time, he came straight up to you wherever you were, stayed the absolute minimum, and then left without ordering anything. Absolute shut-in basement mentality. And he thought you were too reckless, too unfurled. Clash of styles, typical subterranean attitude? Nah, I wasn't, was I? Question for the preview audience. The real ticket holders are still settling in their seats. It's everyone, the whole sick crew.
Let me know if you need something else.
How do you feel about the whole situation with Laluz?
You mean reunion, all of that. I try not to think about it.
Are you worried it's coming to Portofino?
There's no sense in worrying. It will come. The only question is when. See you.
Okay. Well, I got $20, so there's that. And maybe the guy, the Renatel guy is back? He is not. God, of course. Wait, where would he be? Let's go talk to the guy at the docks, the boat guy. Maybe he can help me out with some new info or something. I could always go back to the guy in the bar too. He probably has more info for me. This is the wrong way. So where is he? Or is he gone now? No, this should be near. Yeah.
The smuggler inclines his head in silent recognition.
I assume you've heard about the party vendor's missing father. Malin's dad, sure. Bad business. I hardly know the girl, but her father used to loiter around here. Never talked to him. The old man used to bother the local GMs, especially Marito. Might want to ask him. You ever hear rumors of a jail in the area? Can't say I have. He glances to the east briefly.
That look wasn't for nothing. Something happened over there. He knows you're one of Tempo's now. Remind him that you can be trusted.
Remain hopeful. What was he looking at?
You scan the area, trying to mirror his gaze. Along the harbor, dock workers shuffle crates. Further out, the unfinished tram pylon looming over the bazaar. And beyond, the outline of a building just past the roundabout. I'm not sure what that building is, but the direction is right.
Oh, and wearing sunglasses help me. Come on, man. You know I'm down with tempo. This has nothing to do with the boss man. Ain't. Let me try to exert. Oh, well, there you go.
You squint, Only highlights and outlines remain as the dockyard and then the bazaar disappear. You glide across the water, out to sea, until it merges back into a meandering canal to the southeast. There is nothing there for your gaze to settle on, other than the isolated building you saw before. This time, you're sure that's what drew his gaze.
Something interesting about that building over there. Maybe. Don't know that it's a jail, though. I was told not to interfere with whatever business happens there a while back. Who told you that? Some gentleman with salient points. This was a few weeks back. I'd parked the barge near the canal. He scoffs. Dolphins come out of him in dusk. Sounds nice. Go on. A couple men came out, told me the area was off limits due to renovations. They didn't seem the type adverse to violence that I stuck around. Who do you think they work for? I don't know, and I have no desire to find out. But they were territorial enough. It being a jail hadn't crossed my mind until you asked. It felt wrong enough. My advice? Stay away from that side of the coast. I got into Tempo's office. I saw. Lockpicking looked professional. He looks at you. It was the weeping eye. Shit. Tell me. Signs of a struggle? Must have been multiple people.
Cowards.
And the boss man? And gave them a fight. Good. Ah, fuck me. Tempo, our leader, is dead.
You see him, boots braced on a trembling deck. His vessel noses out past the breakwater into the Nos Correntes Sea. Behind, Portofino dissolves into a golden blur beneath a pale sky.
Do you know why they went after him? I'll get answers, then revenge. Good. These people should know. I'll make arrangements. The guy who tailed me around the bazaar, you know? Ignatz. He worked here for a bit, but we got rid of him for taking bribes from the Weeping Eye, I'd assume.
Ignatz, the man you first saw at Photo 24.
There's no way that fool works for Lelou's. Fools have their uses.
What have he got to pseudopod? Ignatz was lurking around Photo 24 after all.
It's possible.
If confirmed, you now have a name and a face.
What's the plan then? I'll track down Ignatz. I have some questions for him. Hoping is just the first step. You ever find out the fucker was after the boss man, feel free to bring him to me. My partner, the one you met, something happened to him. Similar to Tempo? He's alive but incapacitated. So Tempo first, then the man who came to meet him, in your stead. He looks right at you. I see a connection. Connections. This is bigger than me. I don't know how big yet. Or it's ugly and personal, as these things tend to become. I'll spare you the details.
He lowers his head in brief salute.
Okay, so we got some clues. And possibly a location of the base or the jail. I probably shouldn't go there until much later into the game, though. Now, what's up here? coffee, of course. And that is it. Okay, I can go to sleep now. Cigarettes. What do we got here? More cigarettes. Really should lock these cigarettes. Oh, that reminds me. I wonder if... Can I steal money now?
The brightly coloured It's not been long since you broke in. The refreshments remain.
I can probably do it once I get up. Till then,
You return to the animal zone.
see if it's locked.
You lift the shutter gently. It resists. Locked. Around you, scattered pairs of eyes watch as you jiggle the shutter. Come back at night, or find another entrance. You turn away from the storefront.
I mean, it's just him, and he's always there. I guess that'll be all for now around here. You can make that jump with your eyes closed. Oh, okay, this is where the locked fence was.
The gate stands before you, still locked. The gate creaks in the breeze.
What do we got? Elegant black gloves. Handwear favored by Soon Art's upper class. Become a person above fingerprints and the law. Command respect with the silence of silk. Are those better than my current gloves? It gives me +1 coordination. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter either way, so I'll leave it where it is. What else we got around here? Some kind of rule or interdiction now if it's with black spray paint. Some more snaps. Construction materials. Movable concrete island. Oh, that boar thingy. It's over there. Jesus. I think it would be this tall. Oh, is that the Ren-a-Tail guy? Oh, the water, meal bar, wipes, supplies for an extended stay. That is not the Ren-a-Tail guy.
The man doesn't turn as you approach, your feet echoing off the high metal.
Quite the commotion you caused with your pursuer.
Well, he started it.
Very much so. He had been following you for a while. You've come a long way. Fortunately, the view just about compensates.
What are you doing up here?
I'm being punished. My employer has placed me in an impossible position.
A faded patch sewn into his trousers. Below the pocket, twin black lines set against a yellow background. Carril de Portofino, the oldest transit company in the city.
I'm a safety inspector, watching the lines. As you might have noticed, this pylon is under construction, technically.
I don't see any work happening.
Precisely. That's because this line, Line 9, will never be finished.
Line 9. The same line the man by the aerotram station was told to wait for.
So if someone were told to grab the Line 9 tram...
Then they would be waiting a very long time.
A cruel joke, most likely.
Why is that?
Where to start? This pylon's angle deviated more than expected as the concrete set. Hazardous near water. Shouldn't have skimped on materials. Then there are the clearance issues. The party alley rooftops are higher than the building department's official records.
These aerotrams would shear those right off.
So what can you do?
I could falsify my reports and declare Line 9 safe for construction anyway, or I could quit. Either way, the company can't lose.
You seem strangely at peace with all this.
I wasn't always. I thought about throwing myself off this pylon, right where you're standing. I used to fantasize about the GMs dragging my waterlogged corpse from the canal. Fortunately, this spot lends itself to reflection. Contemplating my punishment helped me see how to live with it.
Seen anything interesting up there? Many things, but everyone has their own definition of interesting. What's yours? Have you heard rumors about people disappearing around here?
I can't say that I have, but that's quite troubling. Why do you ask?
He's not surprised at all. It'll be hard to miss from up here.
Certainly. But I haven't seen anyone disappear into thin air, if that's what you're suggesting. There was some unsettling activity around here a few weeks back. A barge pulled up to the old building, southeast of here.
What was unsettling about it?
It was the middle of the night. They cut the engine before approaching the waterlock. I almost missed them entirely.
Suspicious. What were they up to? They unloaded a single piece of cargo. A large packing crate. They had no clue how to handle it. How big was this crate? I'd say about 2 meters tall, a meter wide, fairly standard. What was wrong with how they handled the cargo? Just about everything. The way they carried it on rather than shuffled it. The angle at which they placed it and the weight distribution of the package across the frame. Then, one of them spat on the floor, which is a habit that only creates unnecessary slip and fall hazards. Disgusting. That too.
A few seconds later, and they were gone. Went into the building, I have to assume.
Did you hear them say anything? Grapes, curse words, and that was about it. Wondering if you saw someone, a man, brown suit, bald spot, dialectical glasses.
A friend of yours?
Just a colleague.
Oh, alright.
I couldn't say. I'm above the bazaar, not of it. I just see the people come and go. What have you seen? The natural tides of commerce. Boatmen unloading goods. Porters delivering pallets. Customers browsing. Lots of pleasing symmetries if you have the eye for it. I'm sorry to do this. Before I say more, there's just one thing. What is it? That fire exit, the one you approached but left open, he points to the northern side of the bazaar. Some scofflaw has wedged it open with a pelota ball. And you want me to remove it for you? That's correct. Why don't you do it? Because my job keeps me here. If I were caught off the pylon, it would give the tram company grounds to terminate me. I'm trapped. Okay, I'll remove the ball for you. Thank you. Seen anything else that might be interesting? Anything spooky? There's an unmoored boat that has been floating around the canal to the south. Hold on, can you describe the noise it's making? Guttural and aggressive, like some kind of primordial steel beast that's locked in battle with a diseased swamp pig.
Terror to most, but for those with a taste for it.
You mean like music? I'm afraid so. A ghost boat. Definitely of interest to me. I hope nothing is amiss on board. Unfortunately, that seems rather unlikely. Okay. Well, let me roll the dice and see if I can contemplate this man's... the nature of his punishment. You've got to be kidding me.
Whatever thoughts you tried to summon are carried away by the wind whistling through the metal.
No, come back.
That's not how it works. But maybe next time.
Take a deep breath.
The crisp air sends a pleasant tingle through your abdomen.
Have to roll at least a 9. Well, I think I got a point. So I can use that. And again, I was trying to save a point for the conditioning. Oh, it only needs 1 skill point. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that. Okay. And I believe I was gonna do the one with the smoke. Yeah, I don't want to do this right now because that's gonna kind of screw me up. I'm doing a lot of things that have nothing to do with opera right now. Temporary lose reinforce effects, gain intellect disadvantage when repressing memories of the old crew. Instinct skill potential +2. Bonus to reducing fatigue when consuming Roomba. I was about to say this wouldn't affect me, but then I was purchasing stuff from Goda, so it would. Okay, this would be 1 for gray matter, 1 for cold read, gain an advantage for boating status effect when anxious. That was good, but then I'm kind of liking this so I can discover old memories about the crew. Yeah, let me get the one about the crew.
News from the crash site. Recovery crews have pulled a scorched orange box from the wreckage. On the casing, block letters in Mercian, Illuminato, and Standard Cohilan. Memories Extreme caution required.
Is it safe to open this thing?
Definitely not.
Memories dormant in the paving stones and eaves are beginning to rise. The air itself grows heavy with past sensations.
I need to know what's in there.
A glance at the manifesto reveals 6 hearts, perfectly preserved, 1 birthday note, handwritten, 1 pair of headphones, sweat-stained.
What else?
2 packs of black cigarettes, for a mark, 2 porphyrin fighting beetles, 1 faded receipt for 2 schnapps, a fog mirror.
Maybe it won't hurt. Maybe it'll be fine.
The metal release handle is too cold to touch.
Speak, memories.
Already, you feel a little bit less alone. Whether you're prepared for company is another matter.
Nice. Okay. So I can have up to 9 unlocked. That's a pretty good amount. I think there's supposed to be, was it 15? But this looks like way more than 15. Also, can I try again with you?
You've come back.
Yeah, I cannot. But maybe I can turn around and do this once I wake up. Oh, is that the cutters? It is. That's the chain cutters. Just had them sitting up here. So that's a few more places I can get into now. But I am going to go back, get some rest, and then go from there. I'm guessing this has something to do with the boar thingy. I wonder if there's a way to get over there. Don't see one, but...
The gate stands before you, still locked.
Oh, are you serious?
The angle is all wrong. Our grip is false. The chain slips from our grasp. Still alive and sniggering.
It's chain cutters. Like, how hard could it be?
This chain's grip on the gate leaves little room for passage, imagination, or your personal feelings. Chains mocking us. Tension in the gang's ranks. The gate creaks in the breeze behind you.
I can't wait to play this again. Alright, let me see if... Before I go to sleep, let me see if old buddy is back. That's not the right way. And I'll try that phone again too when it gets real late. Nope. Still not here. I don't know where he disappeared off to. What?
Cobblestones awash in early morning lights. Vespa hovers by the fogged mirror's doors, his cap tilted against the drizzle.
Surprise backup. Good. Crime scene's here.
What do we have?
Failure to serve before 9. 6 more minutes. Then I say we go in and ask questions.
Well, the snaps is involved.
If you insist. But I am here for work. Ugly pelota game last night. Couple stabbings.
Work justifies presence. Any liquor is incidental.
One of the regulars will talk. Why are you out and about?
6 hours in the back of a tuk-tuk, watching a bordello's comings and goings, cupping smokes to hide the glow. The boy working the door forced smiles through smeared lipstick. 12, you figured? Maybe younger.
Long night as well.
That seals it. I'm taking you in. For your own good.
The doors open. You and Vespa walk in with shared purpose.
Okay. Nice getting some free XP. Alright, now I can actually sleep. I wonder if I should, you know what? Nope, I'm not gonna do anything. I don't want to mess up anything, and then I won't be able to turn around and go
The
to
bed
sleep.
welcomes you for a soft slumber. The murmurs of Portofino fade into nothing, as do you.
Okay, it is really late. Now, I guess we can go ahead and deliver that info to the guy that was waiting on the tram. I don't know if that's going to spiral into something else, but we'll see. Poor guy.
You again. Any updates on the 9?
Line 9 isn't running. They haven't finished constructing it, and it won't ever be finished.
But how can that be? A gentleman from the Carabineros said it would be in service any day now. You'd think with all the MTER money this place has gotten, they'd have fixed their aerotrams.
I think they were trying to make a fool of you.
What am I supposed to do now?
Is there no other way back home for you?
There used to be a more direct route via Havergelia, but the border has been closed since it was re-annexed by La Luz. It's not so easy to get around as it used to be, you know?
What are you doing here in Portofino anyway?
I was simply passing through on my way back home to Sundark. I had been working in Copablanco, but the work dried up. That was more than a week ago, and, well, here I am.
Despite his predicament, he's kept up with hygiene. His beard is shaved, his nails well manicured.
What line of work are you in?
I'm a political economist by training.
It must be said, this is the most handsome political economist you've ever encountered.
Are all Sudanese political economists so, you know?
Well versed in theoretical and quantitative approaches. No, I must say my combination of the two is rather exceptional.
I was gonna say mega fuckable.
Ah, you're shallow. I see. No, I'd say for a Sunnis man, I'm at best median.
That's what you're doing here. Political economy.
Well, not in so many words.
So what are you doing here?
How to put this? You're surely familiar with the concept. A somewhat rich, older lady wants a nice exotic husband without the lifelong commitment, yes?
Oh god.
Meanwhile, a clean, well-behaved man from the periphery wants to see the world but lacks the necessary capital. The woman pays for his relocation and gains a valuable commodity. A high-quality Sunni's husband.
You're a mail-order groom.
A man by mail. A direct order dick. There are many names for it. Some more vulgar than others. I offer companionship and a fair trade. If you consider it as a set of transactions, love's really no more than an economic problem.
What about Sunni's husbands make them so desirable?
Where else can one find men so clean, attentive, strong, and conversant in political economy?
He seems slightly offended that you're not already familiar with the reputation of Sunni's men.
In other circumstances, I believe it could have worked out brilliantly, but alas, in my case, endogenous factors conspired to thwart my domestic bliss.
I'm sure you would have made a fine husband.
What can I say? Sunnis are both practical and romantic.
So are you trying to return to Soon's Ark? Did your marriage not work out?
I will tell you, madame. It was the lapdogs. All 6 of them.
What about them?
My betrothed. She wanted them to watch our lovemaking, my cleaning and housework, my lectures on recent advances in microfinance. Wherever I turned, there was a creature the size of a throw pillow. Its black, wet eyes staring at me.
The hell?
At one moment, I wondered whether I was there for her pleasure or theirs. That's when I realized I need to escape Copa Blanco as soon as possible.
Where would you go now?
Back to Sunzak, very far from here. Maybe I'll go to work for my brother, or maybe I'll sign up for a term on the lunar mines. Really, I just want to escape the developed world.
Being sent to organize among the lunar cadmium miners is a common punishment for political offenses in the People's Republics.
Dog. Well, I'll be on my way.
A man turns back to his suitcases. You keep walking.
Well then. Okay. What do I have now? Pretty late. I don't think it's late enough to use that phone just yet. Is now a good time?
You return to the animal zone. You lift the shutter gently. It resists. Locked. Around you, scattered pairs of eyes watch as you jiggle the shutter. Too many people around for a break-in. Come back at night, or find another entrance. You turn away from the storefront.
I guess it's not night enough yet. Wasn't there a crate that I kept having issues with around here somewhere?
An assortment of cargo crates sits in waiting, adorned with faint chalk marks and bright yellow labels.
Sure.
Around you, dock workers move in predictable patterns. Your hands sink into their rhythm and find the carton's edge. Under your fingertips, cellophane wrapping gives way to cardstock. You retract your hand, a single packet of Ouroboros Blacks clutched in it. The design portrays a snake eating its tail, embossed in gold. Top shelf tobacco. There's at least 500 sol worth of cigarettes in this crate. Ash on a black fur collar, piercing blue eyes through smoke. A laugh that could turn wicked. Ouroboros Black was Tempo's favorite brand. It's always with one latch to his bottom lip.
I'm sorry, brother. I failed you.
You wait for an answer from the universe. Forgiveness. Condemnation. All you can hear is the noises of the bazaar. All around. You step away from the marked crates.
Well, that wasn't really necessary. What other places could I possibly use the cutters?
Didn't I tell you to remove that outfit?
That's about
I can
bizarre.
tell you Petra the music vendor's a major asshole. I asked him about an old blood golem disc, and he told me he'd rather tie polystyrene blocks to his feet and jump in the canal than look for it.
Doesn't make sense. Why not go for something that sinks?
I told him as much. He said that was the point. His demise should be slow, so that I'd hear him scream for hours.
Does he hate you or just your music?
I suspect he mostly hates himself. I don't get why he brings up all this violent stuff all the time. If he ever goes through with it, there won't be any shock value. It'll just be sad.
What's Blood Golem?
Blood Golem is a band. Blood Golem heals all wounds. It's the sound that raised us from shit-crusted upright apes into humans.
What's their sound like?
Primal, filthy, slow, all ending. Like an army of giants growling underwater while smashing cliffs together. As a matter of fact, too powerful for most Portoferans. It's like nobody cares about our own music anymore. Or art, really.
I was wondering if there are any jails around here.
I've already warned you about pretending to be a carabinero. So what would you want with a jail?
Whoops. Time for an intriguing exit.
I have a bit of a thing for jails.
A thing? What's that mean?
Big metal bars, communal showers, you know.
No, I do not. And there's no jail around here. But to each their own, Morito says.
The GM gives you the most cursory of nods.
Okay. Also, why did he say Morito says at the end? Yeah, let me put these on. Lord, doppelgangers 1, personalism is 1, a lot of 2s.
A stray cat hops soundlessly over a nearby wall. Your double turns to you.
Cascade.
Wait. Paulison, what's happening?
The past is here again. This time in the guise of your former double. Walking down the back ways with you one night, half a decade ago.
I'm not saying it's likely, Cascade, only that the possibility can't be dismissed out of hand.
Of course it can. Little can. Walk me through it.
Point 1, nocturnality. Point 2, X-ray sight.
Intriguing.
That's why I have a clear record of every one of the 422 times that cats have suddenly stopped and stared at me at exactly the moment I was in the middle of an important intelligence operation.
Say you're right. What do we do with that information?
We wait, of course. They know more about us than we do about them. We have to wait for them to show their hand. They have their own methods, their own strategic objectives, unaligned with any known power. And, I fear, devious and at odds with our own.
Your double continues walking, his hands clasped behind his back and his gaze restless, darting around the scene, taking in everything. Absolutely everything.
Need to lay off that stuff, man. Okay, I have another point. And I think I want to use that to unlock this. Okay. Now, not that one. Yeah, let me get that one. The one I originally was gonna get.
Check it out, Hirsch. The creditorial equivalent of a mountain. An impossible weight somehow lifted, just waiting for the disturbance that will bring down the avalanche.
What happens when it comes down?
If it comes down, it all comes down. Countries end, history restarts, cunts die. By some estimates, the entire world is 3 trillion sol in debt. If every 1 sol note in existence were used to pay off every loan, at the end of the day, you would still come up short.
That's actually less than the United States, probably. How's that even possible?
Inflation and compound interest. The abstract miracles of modern finance, holding aloft a juggernaut of debt. The good news is, it doesn't have to come down.
It doesn't?
Debt is platonic, Hirsch. Big or small, it doesn't exist as long as you don't pay it.
Cool, let's keep this relationship platonic.
Now you're talking. Your new imaginary girlfriend is called Credit, and you can do whatever you want with her.
Alright, so now I have another little boost to my stats. And, oh buddy, it's still not around. Maybe early morning is when he's around? No idea.
The machine is still soured by the smell of urine. It's not been long since you broke into one of these.
Really?
The refreshments remain.
And I don't have the snaps to give you.
Loneliest of town.
His half-hooded eyes struggle to locate yours.
Tell me more about this Lolita Calista woman.
My friend, the ambassador's wife, Lolita Calista. The only woman that will satiate Meramoto now.
Radiating with grubby intent.
Hold on, are you friends with this ambassador or this Lolita woman?
My friend is the ambassador. Lolita Calista and I will never be friends. We will be all, or we will be nothing. I love her searingly.
You're hot for your friend's wife.
Searingly.
Tell me what she looks like. Paint me a picture.
Come closer then. She is a masterpiece.
He stretches out his hand, drawing an imagined shape across space. Watch me fuck up. Look at that. Just look at that. Oh my god. A huge form gesticulated into shape. Bestial, hybrid, horror. Whoa.
A towering chimera, part woman, part mare. Her naked torso emerging from sodden flanks. You've never seen a horse so large, or a woman so hoarse.
Snap out of it. This being is too humongous.
Lolita! Calista!
He gazes into the sky, hands aloft, as if summoning her to fall and crush him where he lies.
So you understand my predicament.
He looks up at you with a small shine in his eyes. I hope that you are aligned.
Oh. So wait, what are you actually doing about all this love unrequited?
Essentially, this.
You haven't told her how you feel.
No. Too much of a coward. Barely see her anyway. Though the distance doesn't make much difference to me. Thank you for the encouragement.
Sticky. He rubs the invisible slate clean of his Lolita tracing and softly blows the air.
A broken toy train reminds you of the woman you love.
It made me think of her. Yes. I wanted to bring Lolita the train, offer it to her, and say, let's go away on this. You and I. For a night, for two. Forever. At least we could ride that train together just once. And then whatever way it went. We couldn't say we never tried. Now that I look at it, of course, it amounts to nothing. Just a broken wheel that can't move.
And no other woman will satiate.
None. The terms are set.
That's sweet, Oscar.
It's not sweet. It's an affliction. Worse than the drinking. Far worse.
Where'd you meet her?
At one tiresome function or another. I don't recall. I was too astounded by the primal synchronicity. Like the day meeting the night. Ineffable. Ephemeral.
Does she have anything to do with why you're here?
Here in Portofino? No. Here at my personal nadir, strewn upon the gravel? I would say affirmative.
Are these feelings you're having for Lolita requited at all?
In the vulgar sense or the spiritual sense?
Spiritual.
One would hope she felt the illicit magnetism also. Of course, there's no way to know. The heart of my tragedy.
Okay.
I cannot concur.
Lolita could be a centaur. Great. You said you needed at least 3 apologies. What for?
One from my opposite number, one from my superiors for the professional cup holding, and one from my aforementioned junior for making me superfluous.
In fact, he stabs a finger into the air. Make that 4 apologies. I also require one from Fate for being born unafraid to love. Who's your opposite number?
I wouldn't know, because he has yet to appear.
Could be a she.
He's Lucian. Definitely not.
I think I can guess who you're unafraid to love.
Mountainous vision of flesh. A true angel incarnate. Terrifying. Everything. She is my friend, the ambassador's wife, Lolita Calista.
Oh boy.
Spoken with awe and reverence.
Sounds like you owe an apology to your friend the ambassador.
I've committed no corporeal crime, high mental treason only. But should it come to it, apologies go two ways at Che Metamoto. I will prize them from dead hands if necessary.
Okay.
Goodbye. Be well.
Poor bastard. Let's see, what else can I get myself into? Already steal money? I can't remember if I stole money. I feel like I didn't, because I worked the shift. I have yet to have been able to steal more money.
Heifer red and black special editions are lined up behind the sheet. You may find it impossible to...
Do not want that. Oh, he's just open. Okay. So good lord, what time is night around here? Everybody's still kind of out. What can I get myself into? I mean, I guess I could try that medicine, but something tells me that's a really bad idea.
You approach your double's bedside. His breathing does not change.
Lord.
Your double is indifferent to the world.
I'm guessing I can't do anything with
You
this.
return to the workbench. You are not a craftswoman. You have nothing to do here. For now.
Okay. Also, maybe I shouldn't be walking around with this in my hand. Winky dink. I want to wait in order to go back to Goda's, because I want to buy stuff from him. There's people around here. Well, more people than usual.
You were panting from the run over, heart thudding in your ears. Hours late. There was an astral door beside that trash can, and an exchange due with your opposite number for documents within.
Reach your hand inside.
It's empty.
Fuck.
You were only supposed to handle the pickup and drop off. Some blueprints in exchange for a dossier. That's way too fucking boring to remember. We've already forgotten it again. You turn to see Estok sitting at a nearby bench, shaking her head at you slightly over a newspaper.
Tell me you handled it.
Shh. She looks away and changes her posture, letting her coat fall in such a way that you see the sign in her pocket. A brochure for beach bungalows.
nod and leave.
When you called Melita that night, you gave her the name of the brochure as confirmation of the handoff, and never mentioned a thing about SD.
Okay. Well, I guess I can ask him about the whole knowing, oh, if he knew someone called Vesper. He was. How can I help? I heard he passed away. Is that true? Yeah, it must have been 4, maybe 5 years ago. Man, feels weird hearing his name.
So that's it. He's gone. Asset virtue. Confirmed. Zeroed out.
How did you two meet? We used to talk, you know, as professional men. Made you snitch, didn't he? Ugly word, that. He got me good. I was selling questionable hashish down in Party Alley at the time. I didn't see him get close. He taps me on the shoulder. I turn around, and there's this asshole standing in his little GM outfit.
You recall Vesper speaking of his time in the Guardia Municipal, a decade of low-stake days.
How'd he get you on board? Vesper made it clear he wouldn't leave me alone. I could either talk to him once in a while or get long daily visits wherever I deal. And after that, it was as he said. We'd chat. Within a couple years, he'd become a carabinero. I was moving up too. The talks became less regular, better that way. Do you know how he died? Line of duty. He hooks a thumb into his pocket. That's what the obituary said. Didn't mention the specifics. What did it say? It's been years, but I'm sure it was the usual shit. Mourned by his brothers, fell in steadfast service to Portaferro. You know, all that honor talk.
Words that echo of marble, drums, and banners.
How'd you get a hold of his obituary? It was on all the front pages. He drags a hand along his mustache. Carabineros don't die every day. When they do, they get these fancy pieces published. What do you think happened?
Only two possibilities. His own brothers failing the Brotherhood, or the Azuris. Figure it was the Azuris.
Portaferro's largest organized crime syndicate, who he no doubt works for.
News of a dead carabinero usually comes with jokes and shit talk. Maybe drinks. Sure as the Cape boys were quiet, so were the Azuris.
Think they had a reason to go after Vesper?
He's been on the shit list for a while, I'm sure. Maybe he pissed off one of the pecans. Doesn't matter. The uniform's reason enough. And this part didn't look too good the last time we met. Like he knew something ugly was coming.
Tell me about the last time you saw Vesper. It was a chance encounter. Saw him in East Quazak. He had this sad box of frozen shrimps in one hand, a bag full of booze under his arm. I told him, man, the fuck you doing all the way out here? Vesper, he grinned like an asshole. Fucking supply run. I followed him back to his place. When was this? Late 91, a few weeks before, yeah. We hung out for an hour or so, and then he told me he needed to get back to it. Showed me the door. Was he on the clock or something? Seemed to be. Vesper's own clock, maybe. And you parted ways after that. Yeah, but before I left, he had a question. He half smiles. It was about the day he first approached me. You know, our chats. What he asked. The deal back then was that I wouldn't talk to him about Lower Vidas? Ever. I was firm, you know. No talking about my people. Right. So what did Vesper want to know? What I would have done if I had only had two choices that day. Turning on my people or a gun in my mouth. I put two fingers in my mouth as I reply. Vesper gave me a hug and just said, "My man." And then he pushed me out the door. His smile falters. That was that. You miss him? It's still fuck the Carabineros every day as far as I'm concerned, he flicks his chin. But I'm willing to give him a pass. Doesn't bother you knowing your bosses may have done it?
The young man stares at you for a long time.
As much as Vespar's outfit bothered me, you stand by everything your employer does, Habibti?
What if you ever find out who exactly went after Vesper?
There's this old Rastamian saying my grandmother liked. Some truths arrive already carrying a shot. With pleasure.
Yeah, I kind of want these sneakers. Oh, then again, I also kind of want that outfit from the tailor guy.
Alright. Tell me what's on your mind. I'll be seeing you.
So let's see if I can deal with my delirium a bit. Don't need that. No. Actually, doesn't weed help your delirium?
With pleasure.
Oh, helps anxiety. And you gain that status effect.
Alright. I'll be seeing you.
Yeah, I don't want to send my fatigue up because that's just kind of pointless at that point. Well, I guess there isn't anything I can do right now for the delirium. Well, just keep on going forward then. Shoes, hemp sandals. Mercian monks used to wear hair shirts to connect them to the front of universal suffering. These operate on a similar principle. Okay. Visitors, please use intercom.
A weather-worn building looms over you. Its back to the road. Yellow beige plaster peels like parchment, exposing old brickwork. The rumble of flowing water beneath your feet. You're not sure. It's hard to even tell whether the structure is residential or commercial. What's clear is that its footprint is significant, suggesting no interest in drawing a crowd. Traffic control, both ways. A faint light glimmers, active. Behind the surface disfigurement, a skeleton that's withstood decades. Around 80 years, judging from the state of the brickwork. Above the door, a set of 3 boarded up windows. Clearly not the most welcoming of places. Unusual for a civilian structure. It's the kind of frame you'd see used by embassies, banks, governmental archives.
All sensitive locations.
Sensitive, yes. Also secure.
So, Oz, this is a containment grade window.
It's mountable to high. Forget the frame. Look at the glass. Something's off about it. Enhance.
Tilt your head to the right.
Colors bend, fragmenting into new hues. There. That's stressed by refringence. Windows shatterproof. Maybe bulletproof too.
Well, well, well.
One element at a time. The building before you comes into focus.
Study the large pipe.
A thick drainage pipe runs down the building's side, bolted tight. Perfectly standard for a waterlock.
Look over the railing.
Below you, a man-made canal, passing directly under the building, slick with a rainbow-colored surface. This could be where the engineer on the pylon saw the human-sized package. By the canal's edge, a waterlock used to grant passage to boats or barges. Your gaze drifts over the water, the building, and its surroundings. As you take it all in, some doubts linger.
I'm going to bet on Emtergel.
A slow unease coils in your guts as you ponder the best way forwards.
Okay. Can I look in here or anything? A warning against docking here. That's great. Okay, a ladder. And I can't go any further than this.
Rubbish is piled so high it overflows the rim of the metal container. The sanitation crews are running behind schedule. The layers of detritus are many days deep. A whole history of discarded artifacts is piled up in front of you.
Gotta roll these a 9. Sure, why not?
You jump up to the rim and let your upper body descend into the rotting wastes-scape. It's like you're entering the putrid lands of some dark fantasy. Like the pulpy dreck you used to read as a child, with titles like Ditch Wader, The Gore Chamber, and the Dreadlance Trilogy.
Alright, this is now a dark fantasy adventure. Kickstart the imagination engine.
Somewhere in your mind, an ancient motor grinds to life.
How your arm into the carcass feels.
Corpses damp with blood line the dirt path you walk. Even the bodies multiply and get more decayed the further you go. Soon, you can no longer see the humanity that was once in them.
Keep marching.
You are now wading through a pungent mire of stringy sinew. Stomach acid and melted muscle drags at your legs until you can walk no more. But not all is lost. The journey is one you will treasure from deep inside the trash container. It's a huge amount of plastic cutlery and paper plates. The only places that would need such a high volume of cheap tableware are schools and prisons.
An unusual find in this part of the city.
Most likely a faulty order that came in through the docks, disposed of nearby. Any other explanation quickly becomes a lot more mysterious. You have reached the end of this path. Everything has been recorded and will be stored within your inner archives. The rubbish container and all its spoils continue to rot through time.
Well, the only other thing is the door. Oh, and I can just walk into it.
The screen flickers, static turns to black. A booming voice emerges.
Did you know water covers approximately 63% of the world, but the sky covers 100%?
Obviously.
Wrong. The sky is only 98% sky. The other 2% is used to cover up the fact that they replaced the moon 4 times.
On screen, there appears a man with a paper bag over his head. He gesticulates wildly.
But they don't want you to know that. That's why they're coming for me. But not before I tell you the truth.
The screen warps and color shifts. Between clips of Bagman talking, a phone number flashes urgently.
Who and what is this?
I am Subcommandante Beckman, and this is the reality situation. No breaks, no filters, no cowards.
Sub-Commandant. Who gave him that rank?
This is a war, and I don't take orders from anyone, especially not reality.
Well, doesn't reality outrank most military structures?
Above Bagman's head, the words psychic control grid scroll across the screen.
Huh.
I know about the Boers. I know about Iodine. Laluse's invisible aircraft carriers, weaponized nostalgia, microbial microphones, lunar obfuscation programs. Find out what I know by tuning into the reality situation. Airing until they shut us down. I know about the Boer. Find out what I know.
The sounds from the commercial fade.
I'm guessing I would have had to turn around and kind of delve into that a bit more. On the loyalist side, neat panel of buttons and dials washed over by dirty litter.
Sprawled in front of you is a huge control panel.
Order lock controls. Don't touch.
It looks exactly how you imagine the cockpit of a flying machine would. Work this out, and you should be able to drain the water outside.
Examine the controls.
The controls before you are unlabeled. There are 2 glowing buttons, a switch, and a single large lever. Sequential logic applies. Operating the controls in a specific order will lower the water outside. First, press the red button. Pretty standard for a hydraulic pump. The switch and lever suggest a mechanical interlock. Hard to gauge which one comes first without trying. For now, the red button. Work out the rest after.
Okay.
A short, powerful hiss of water resounds in the surrounding plumbing. First step confirmed. Sluice cycle initiated. Next, either switch or lever.
Let's flip the switch.
The metal switch flips the on with a heavy, satisfying thunk. That's the sound of being technically correct. Next, the lever. A hum of machinery runs through the walls. That woke it. No warning lights, no worrisome noise. keep going.
Press the green button?
Nothing appears to happen. Best guess, toggle for a humidity sensor, or pressure relief for a bypass pipe. Ignore it. It's irrelevant.
Poor little button. Sorry for bothering you.
The button remains nestled in its place, oblivious to your thoughts.
Hold down the red button.
As you suspected, the button releases a stream of water somewhere when it is held down. The hiss turns into a trickle, and then stops entirely. The water won't drain unless it has somewhere to go. You leave the control panel, as inscrutable as ever. The large pipe outside the window catches your eye again as you turn away from the console.
Interesting. Probably should not be doing any of this right now, but still interesting.
The pipe twists out from the concrete like the roots of a plumbing tree.
Looks like it goes from the canal into this building.
An interconnected system. A simple loop.
Well, the panel inside controls this, and this controls the water level in the canal.
It's a central part of the water lock mechanism. Somehow these tubes drain and pump it.
Green button betrayal. Figure out how the pump system works. Let's try it. Oh, there you go.
Normally, a water lock would be above ground and entirely manual, but this is an annoyingly modernized version. However, the principle remains the same. There are doors at either end, and a sluice gate to lower the water inside the lock. The latter is probably located inside the largest pipe, the one you're staring at right now.
Meaning the other two are the pumps that raise the level.
Correct.
Okay, so what can I deduce from that?
The water level is up right now. If you can close the gates, it's a simple matter of figuring out which control releases the water through the sluice pipe.
This will drain the canal so I can reach the bottom half of that suspicious building over there.
Indeed. And an operant should always be thorough when searching for clandestine spaces.
Sweet. So, can I actually do that right now?
You return to find the control panel has become somewhat more legible.
Lower the water level.
In line with your observations, you close both lock doors and then release the water through the internal sluice gate. A violent pressurized hiss is heard as the lock drains through the immense pipe to your right.
Let's go see what that did.
You leave the control panel, its language now mastered.
All right. This is probably gonna get me killed. Ah. Okay, there you go.
The pipe twists out from the concrete like the roots of a... They are just pipes.
Okay, that lowered stuff over there. Which means I should be able to go around or something? You don't want to make any observations about this? I do see a fence over there too. I'm surprised nobody has noticed me with my bright ass red suit on. How do I get over there? Oh, okay. And the bird's clouds worn away by water. Requires pry bar. I mean. I guess we can go ahead and put this back. Charred mezcal. I haven't seen that one before. Okay. Anything else around here? Oh, the wild boar. Let's not deal with that right now. Get out of here. Again, this is probably an extremely bad idea.
A bottle sits in wet surrender among the grime. The label, damp but still holding strong, reads, Vishnia Schnapps on tour.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I need this. What's on tour mean?
It's 60% proof, much stronger than a typical bottle of schnapps. The sour cherry flavor makes it go down easy. A one-stop bottle for all your drinking needs.
Don't I already have one of these?
No, you have a regular bottle of schnapps. This is a special one.
I'll have this.
You snatch up the bottle and realize it's unopened, and therefore uncontaminated.
Damn it, I was gonna get further into this. Okay, there's a hidden door down here. And what else? Okay, so just that. Alright, I'm gonna come back to this, but first I'm gonna give old buddy this snaps or whatever. And then that'll let me finish the mission. And see what reward I can get from that guy. This is the bazaar. Actually, shit.
Iron Petal 4 was playing on the television. Our heroine finally had Johnny Chasm at her mercy on the peak of Mount Ra. Carolina's foot bumped yours under the blanket.
She's going to destroy him.
Johnny Chasm howls as Iron Petal's small fist punches through his ribcage, grabs heart and yanks.
Oh, that's vile.
Sick, right?
Beyond sick.
Study this. The way of Iron Petal is the path of righteousness and kicking ass.
Sounds kind of like the way of Cascade. And you say there are 7 of these movies?
After that, she'd call any time she found an ancient tape, a bootleg disc, a midnight screening. She saw Iron Petal and thought of you.
Okay. Let me see. I think going this way would be faster if I can remember. Would be this way, yeah. And there he is.
Loneliest of...
His half-hooded eyes struggled to locate yours.
Okay, I've got the on tour. Let's ritual.
Very good. Let us commence.
He takes the on tour from you with both hands and drinks it with surprising care.
I hereby forgive thee and thee associates. May the cold breath of capital recede from your neck, and your balance sheets turn a purified white.
Okay.
The veil is lifted.
It's a real privilege to see behind the curtain, Oscar.
Abracadabra.
Intriguing. The enemy reveals its advanced cognitive maneuvers. This black art was previously unknown to the Operant Bureau.
Oh my god.
The dark magic of personal finance works in mysterious ways. But it works. And the world applauds every time.
Are you sure the debt's gone?
Certainement. Debt is not real. Imagine the computing system suddenly implode. Bang, bang, bang. It all disappears. Dread. Zero. We're back to roughing up defaulters on the streets, shaking change out of pockets. Who's counting, really? Everybody. And nobody.
How will your sex survive this illicit ritual?
Too big to fail.
Ah, those words.
Though this forgiver is not opposed to more holy liquid, preventative maintenance.
I didn't know liberalism could work wonders such as this.
Liberalism can do anything if you only just believe.
He believes.
Thanks, Oscar. I hope this weird spell works.
It has already taken effect. He who was once lame can now walk. Goodbye. Be well.
Bro, it's been days. You don't want to get up? Oh shit, that's a different way I haven't been. Okay, so buddy should be up here.
Did you find an empty person?
The MTER representative performed the rite of forgiveness.
A rite of forgiveness? What does that mean for the scene?
The MTER representative said that you're no longer in debt.
Extremely big news for the scene. But wow, is this how it usually works?
Only in predatory capitalism. Also, there's no other kind.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that myself. I am very grateful for you helping me out of this bind. The scene was on the verge of collapse.
Oh, I got a jacket.
I'm thinking of broadening my horizons and those of the scene. Not just looking towards the future, but also the past. Further than the now.
What do you mean?
Economic realities have got me agitated. The fate of the scene hangs in the balance. Time is out of joint. The future has become now. Tomorrow's problem becomes a problem of today. But what became of today's problem? It haunts the Palace of Culture.
What haunts the Palace of Culture?
Communism of the historic kind. A better time. Allegedly a better scene as well. Everything was free and ballers were abound. I'm going to go to the Palace of Culture to investigate all of the threads and fads that happened before my time.
Are you going to become a communist now?
This confusion with money tells me that I've been a communist all along, though I have only just now realized this.
The Palace of Culture.
Yes, the big rundown building over there. Thanks for all your help. See you when I see you. On the sea.
The Palace of Culture is behind me. So I'm here. It's over there? Man, I could find Ouroboros Black pretty much everywhere. Let's see. Where's that jacket? Gives me +2 for blueprints, -1 gray matter. That's a fair trade, honestly. 50% synthetic, 50% mixed textiles. A jacket made for running, but equally ideal for leaning against brick walls while sipping warm, low-percent bottles. Okay. Okay. Jesus, my blueprints is a 6 now. Fairly certain there was a time where it was like a 2. Oh, this old girl place. More alcohol. No encoded message here, just dirt. Ultraviolet, cover the moon when I'm gone. I wonder if that's the song that was like the I think it was the launch trailer or something like that. Very James Bond-esque. You can't tell whether she's closing her eyes or opening them.
You gaze up at Ultravioletta caught mid-song, enshrined in purple. Music emanates from a nearby low-fidelity speaker. Disorientating. She's both ahead of you and behind you at the same time. Every direction at once.
Look at the girl.
An expression of exquisite emptiness stares back at you. Strange eyes beneath a crown of foxglove.
The scene feels correctly blocked. You're glazing, you're gazing upwards at her. All is right with the world. Is this a commercial or a shrine?
A little of both. She is the contour of a star. An indifferent angel, visible by the light she sheds on this planet.
Who is she?
Ultravioletta, according to the projection text. Below the name it reads, "Cover the moon when I'm gone." Artist and song.
Listen to the music.
A delicate voice weaves through slow chords, then soars over a crescendo. You smother a twinge of sadness in its crib. Cover the moon when I'm gone. I'll make you miss me like a sad song.
Pull your gaze away.
The girl continues to stare beyond as you turn from the projection.
Okay. Let's see. Still kind of in a sucky place as far as dealing with my delirium. Because everything else is just gonna bump my fatigue up. Okay, so yeah, let's drink some of this. Let's leave that. Now we can smoke the Ouroboros Black. Okay. I'll do that once more. And then I'll drink some more coffee to bring the fatigue down. Okay. Now, as far as my anxiety goes, gotta drop that now. I think that's fine. So, a bit better. Fuck are you guys?
At your approach, 3 heads turn in your direction.
The route to the housing campaign is being blocked by an intimidating trio.
Looking for something.
I need to get through.
Street's blocked. Go another way.
Why?
Nothing that concerns you.
You can ask the GMs. We're not doing anything that isn't permitted.
What's back there?
Apartments.
Whose apartments?
The tallest of the 3 lets out a long, irritated huff through his nostrils. They don't have to answer to you. Thus, they won't.
Perhaps you are lost.
I'll just be going the other way, I guess.
You can feel 6 eyes on your back as you leave.
I wonder if the uniform will come in handy now. So apartments are that way. Where is the Ministry of Culture? Can't go over there. Spiked cuffs. Iron studs and cracked leather. Heavy as the hombre's own conscience. Fit for soliloquies in the rain, back alley justice, and little else. Sure. Oh, but that probably gets rid of my gloves, don't it? Yep. It would also take my personalism 0, so... Yeah, I don't really need them right now, so it can stay. As is. Okay, so this way is just over here. Okay. This isn't going to the Ministry of Culture. Where is that freaking building? That's old girl's apartment. Seems that I've already been here before. I get the feeling that this is the Ministry of Culture, but can't get in here.
You find yourself before the strange tree once more. Yellow tree. You leave the mysterious... An old bench kneels in your presence. Its planks are bowed and scarred.
Sure.
It sags gently as you settle in. Operant Cascade's first special bench, filed age 14. Location, Landau, capital of the Holy and Democratic Republic of Mercia.
What was special about it?
A slab of marble and cedar. Cool, even in summer. The perfect place to hand-roll cigarettes and devour deviant graphic novels.
I didn't want to be home, did I?
Your mother would have been gone for another weeks-long mystery trip, or demanding you rise to a bar she held just out of reach. After some time, the presence seeps back in. Your limbs don't feel as heavy as they did. Gently, Portofino coaxes you back into its rhythm.
Okay.
Stopping abruptly by the honor book stall, your double Holocene opens the duffel bag he has been carrying with him and begins depositing books in the stall's donations box. 5 of them, every one a brand new copy of the same book. Blood Type Hecatomb by H.S. Lastra.
Holocene, did you buy 5 copies of that book just to leave here?
4, actually. But one is an old copy of mine. Annotations carefully redacted. Lastra's virtually unheard of here. I'm, you could say, pouring a new element into the city's psychic water supply.
That analogy makes it sound like you're going to poison people.
The effects are certainly long-lasting and dire, but ultimately beneficial. I can trace certain changes in my cognition unfolding to this very day to my first reading of this book, and specifically, the trepanation scene.
Trepanation?
I have reason to believe that this cognitive leap was set off by properties within the text itself, possibly letter distribution patterns that correspond to certain proportions within the human brain.
Trepanation, like holes in the skull?
Apparently, H.S. Lastra's fontanelle never properly closed. There was always a little soft spot left on the crown of his skull. Nowadays, they would put in a metal plaque for that, but his just stayed open for his whole life. The trepanation scene is Lastra's attempt to make sense of the strange intuitions and visions which, he always felt, came through his naturally open skull, and to recreate their effect for the reader.
Kind of like Volition. So what you want to give Portofino some kind of intellectual awakening by leaving around copies of that book? Was it Volition? It may not have been Volition.
What? No, don't be ridiculous. I just want more people to read my favorite novel.
Smiling with a degree of mischievousness, he describes the copies of Blood Type Hecatomb through different parts of the shelf, hiding one amongst the self-help books, and then turns to leave.
I should have a point. I do have a point. Yeah, I should probably start putting stuff in the shadow play, because Lord. Terrible spy. Okay, so what was I going to do? Oh yeah, I was going to talk to the cop guy around here. I wonder if I can mess with this too.
You return to the animal zone.
sure.
You return to the animal zone.
What? But I did the thing. I did the thing. What the fuck?
You can't get your lockpick into the keyhole. It's sticky. It's you versus decades of spilled drinks. Animal. You lift the shutter gently. It resists. Locked.
What the
You
fuck?
turn away from the storefront.
I did the thing. And what? Okay. Sorry, I hit the caps lock. Well then, whatever.
Didn't I tell you to remove that outfit?
The GM gives you the most.
Wait a minute. So I've done that. Do kind of want to infiltrate the jail now, but that also seems bad. Not gonna do the last thing. Okay. Oh, well, let me see if I can steal some money.
The brightly colored refresh. You're in the clear. Give it a go. You repeat the same procedure as before, leaving the vending machine. The refreshments remain.
Okay. I've gotten that. And actually, before I go into the secret jail, let me go to the bar. I still can't get over this. It's like, what the fuck happened?
You return to the animal zone. You turn away from the.
I guess maybe I pressed it too hard or pressed it too quickly or something and it just glitched out. Okay, that raises delirium. This brings it down. Okay. Don't want to spend too much time running around.
Operant.
You said before you could help me find a secret interjail. How?
Come around, have you? Bon, let's talk. My offer is this. I share with you a little from my wall of shadows. You help me with some personal research.
Pretend I'm interested. What's this personnel research?
Reading material. There's a bookstall just north of here, unmanned. A holdover from more idealistic days. There's a certain magazine in there. I'd like you to bring me a copy.
What kind of magazine?
Ultra middle-brow poetry, if I understand correctly. Somehow, this city with a literacy rate hovering about 68% manages to keep an arc of high culture afloat. Curious, don't you think?
Why the interest in bourgeois poetry?
In my time, operants like to submerge themselves in the local culture. Get in there, slather yourself in its essence, cover with a genius loci, all that good stuff.
You're saying reading poetry will make me a better operant?
I don't know about that, but it probably won't make you a worse one.
Okay, I'll get the magazine.
Come on, bring it here once you've got it. Till next time.
I mean, this is quick. It's just right down the way, so shouldn't take too long.
The stall remains as haphazard as ever. Houseman wanted a poetry magazine from this place, didn't he?
Mystery novel, self-help, romance. How's the magazine?
You flip through the stack of slim, staple-bound periodicals, faded fashion catalogue. You scan the stall, but find no poetry section. Instead, there are several piles of unsorted periodicals, each one dozens of issues deep. Most of those journals look cheap, pulp adjacent really. They probably feel cheap too.
But a poetry magazine would feel different.
Exactly. Think high quality spine, silky cover, something with a premium heft to it. You just need to dig in.
Wearing gloves is -5?
You turn away from the pile.
Gotta be kidding me. Okay. Take the gloves off. Can't even see those things.
The stall remains as haphazard as ever. Its payment bucket near empty.
Not wearing gloves. What do you mean?
You turn away from the pile.
I guess just anything in that slot.
The stall remains as haphazard as ever. Its payment bucket near empty.
Let me take a glance at the romance section.
A large space is allocated to the genre, but most of the books have been taken.
And actually, I'm gonna look
Only
through everything just to see.
Stragglers remain. One of them doesn't even have any pages, just a dust jacket.
Yeah, I'm gonna look through everything to see if that'll give me a boost.
Depends on how much you enjoy predictable pursuits of serial killers, variably through occult forests and the urban stage.
Exactly my thing. Let's go.
Unfortunately, the stall's offerings look pretty bare. Nothing catches your eye.
Look through the self-help books again.
By far the largest collection, you see a wild range of material. From an anti-aging guide to a series of books all by the same author, Vitor Kampf.
Let's see what the anti-aging books has to say.
You flick past the foreword, written by a prominent plastic surgeon, and into the table of contents. Soy and you, smoking, the real enemy. Are the injections failing, or is it stress? Why you should drink more water. But what does Mother think?
Am I drinking enough water? I am definitely not.
Absolutely not. Even by the most generous medical recommendations.
What's wrong with cigarettes?
Nothing to that effect is written here. Instead, backed with a ton of evidence, the book simply states that smoking gives you wrinkles.
You shut your whore mouth, book.
The book is silent, though a sticker on the back cover would like to remind you that it spent 50 weeks on the bestseller charts.
Right.
The large collection of self-help books almost seems to reach out to you, begging to be useful. A shelf of scuffed books are united by their preference for black and apocalyptic reds. On their spines, a series of grandiose words large enough to fill the universe. Equivalency, Heracles, Vantalangicon, Annihilation, Singularity, Nanoscale, Hyperdrive. Two of the titles stand out to you above the others. Light March of the Chosen and Greed in the Inner Zone.
Light March of the Chosen.
Pulpy space opera, not at its finest. The characters are heavily stereotypical, the plot is erratic, and there are spelling errors on nearly every page.
Give it a quick skim.
A bunch of religious cultists travel through outer space in search of what they believe to be their god, but end up being swallowed by a planet.
Hold on, everyone dies?
No, it turns out the planet is their god. They end up inside the belly of paradise and live there forever.
Amazing.
Totally. It's a shame the word planet is mistyped as plant on the final page. Part of the charm of the mass market paperback. A proper copy edit would have sucked all the juice out.
What is Greed in the Interzone?
Despite its dull cover, it seems to be an outright attack on the current state of reality, realized as an adventure through a futuristic city that thrives on depravity.
Who wrote it?
A notorious Lusian novelist and heroin addict. After her work attracted the attention of the Ministry of Mass Culture, Farseed was forced to flee for the relative protection of the Eastern Republics. The author photo shows her sat on a disheveled bed, about to jab a needle into her arm, biting a tourniquet wrapped tightly around the target limb.
What's the through line?
Between all the gay sex, violence, and drug taking, there's a serious point about how we're being held back by the unfettered impulses of the ruling class.
How is this city of the future depicted?
It's not much different to a modern-day city, except the laws are much more lax, and what would be considered immoral now has become fairly normal.
Doesn't sound that futuristic. Where's all the cool techno stuff?
It seems everyone in this society is too busy being sordid to develop any meaningful technological advances.
Bagman would approve of this attack on reality.
If anything, he would object to labeling it fiction. The book resumes its place among the others, its degenerate content perfectly camouflaged. Hundreds of printed materials, well used, slumber before you.
Well, that didn't give me anything, but let's see if we can get this. Oh, nice. The tip of your finger absorbs the history of each periodical as it brushes against them. Most are ancient, falling apart from overuse and exposure to the outside weather. But then
You come across a small collection of a notably different stock, not far from the top of the pile. They're sturdy, recently pressed, and the finish is smooth to the touch.
out in the open, a glossy cover catches the light. You have discovered something called the Nascarente's Review. Title greets you as if with a bow.
Higher quality materials don't equate to better editorial content. It just pushes up the base cost per unit.
Look inside. Your first impression as you look through the magazine is that it has a lot of words and not many pictures. It appears to be a literary magazine with a focus on poetry. Seems expensive. In the bottom left corner of the issue, on the top, printed in small but neat letters, Spring 96, 20 sold. That price may explain why they're practically giving them away here. I'll leave the 5 sold. Okay.
You turn away from the piles of books.
Right, let's go back and give this to Hosman.
Operant.
Alright, here's the magazine.
Brilliant work. It seems your pomegranate folder was true to life.
You got your magazine. Now tell me what you know about this secret jail.
Awful places. A bit like massage parlors or business schools. They dress them up all sorts of ways, but on the inside, they're pretty much all the same. So let's review once more. For the operants in the back. First requirement. A secluded location with easy access.
My best guess is the docks.
Desolate enough, though somewhat lacking in suitable structures. Look further afield. Second, an inconspicuous facade.
There's an abandoned pet store near the old docks.
Could fit the bill by its description. Though if you just wandered in, I wouldn't say it meets the next requirement. Lastly, modern security.
There's some Lusian goons guarding the way to the housing campaign.
Strong instincts, wrong enemy.
He slides the copy of the North Correntes Review back across the table and taps the cover with a fat finger.
There are some who'd say the developed world is nothing but a great big mask, obscuring a face of horrors.
The poetry magazine is the jail?
I hear they're accepting submissions, if you got the stomach for such stuff.
Just one last thing. Well, let me do this first. It doesn't make a perverse kind of sense.
In our work, it may be the only sense there is.
Just one last thing. What do you get from helping me?
Call it talent scouting. I may be a non-entity, but I'm not entirely at the game. Wanted to see for myself what it is the opera once saw in you. Good luck getting yourself in jail, and better luck getting out.
Information, I need some.
Forewarned is forearmed.
What else do you know about my double pseudopod?
Only what's in his red folder. Do you want to hear it?
Yeah.
With a great sigh, the man leans back in the booth and closes his eyes.
Novessa born, graduate of the Polytechniker. No partner or dependents, of course. Father was a noted cosmonaut. Taught life sciences before his recruitment.
Life sciences, hence pseudopod.
Cryptonyms are never so arbitrary as they're meant to be. When it comes to names, the mind demands something that sticks.
What's his true name?
Stiglitz. Thomas.
What else?
The old man's eyelids flutter as he continues.
No Rimac-worthy sexual tendencies. High attention to detail. A mild allergy to his own sweat. Occasional flashes of grandiosity. That last point may sound familiar.
We have been friends.
You were chosen because his skill sheet was thought to complement your own. How that translates interpersonally, more for you to say.
It's unknowable. No sense in dwelling on it.
Spoken like one who doubts or doesn't recognize her own hand in things. And recitation.
What do you know about Sub-Commandant Bagman?
Local television personality. Though his accent suggests origins in the People's Republics. Lavendy, I'd say.
The PR Lavendy, the less socially developed neighbor of the PR Kohila.
Obviously a lunatic. An addict of some sort. I'd keep my distance, were I you.
Any idea where he operates from?
He's got a glorified rat hole in the housing campaign. Calls it his Fortress Studio. Across the rooftops, I think.
Have you ever watched his show?
Please, up around. There's cavorting with the genius loci, and then there's wrapping your mouth around a raw sewage line. That said, he's got tens of thousands of regular viewers. Not bad for public access.
Do you know anything about this mysterious red disc?
He takes the disc and adjusts his glasses to get a closer look.
Two things stand out. First, this is an unusual format. Einzelton. Not just standard consumer fare.
I'm pretty sure this took out my double.
Is that right? Solid stagecraft, I'd say.
Spoken like an artist admiring a rival's technique.
What's the other thing that stands out?
The artist, Ultravioletta, the Lusian electro-pop singer. Gone missing, so they say.
So I heard from some mean teenagers dressing up as her.
Unfortunate sauce is that. Still, better than none. You, but from a dream.
Does the title mean anything to you?
No, nothing at all.
This missing pop star, Ultravioletta.
Music, not really my area. Spotted a couple teenagers in elaborate costumes. Seem to be fans of some kind. I'd say they're your source.
Who are my enemies here?
Take your pick. We're nominally in the developed world. That's amateur's home pitch.
Found one of their suits drunk in a nearby alley.
One of the negotiators subclass. In bad repair from the sound of it. I understand they got operants in theater as well.
More suits. Great. Who else?
By that same token, Portaferro was a Lusian penal colony for a long while. Some people think the Weeping Eye are lurking around every corner.
You forgot my greatest and most unpredictable foe, me.
Naturally. The techno-fascists are really treating the place like they own it again. Operating out in the open like that suggests confidence, I'd say.
Alright, that's enough.
No such thing in my experience. Till next time, operand.
Okay. So we do have a little bit more info. Let me try to call on that phone. Then we'll go to the prison. I've gotten so sidetracked. I was about to say, that guy better not be here.
The now unoccupied payphone stands half embedded in a concrete pen. You step away from the...
Not that phone. Let's see, it's on the west exit, so... This phone?
You step into the booth and press the receiver of the phone that makes people disappear against your ear.
Failure likely. Great. Sure. Oh.
Distantly, you hear yourself dialing a number, uncertain if anyone will pick up.
You are through to Portofino's most reliable photographique lab. How may I be of assistance?
I've been thinking about the moon lately, Constance.
Cascade? Is that you? What are you talking about?
What we need is a reunion with our glorious satellite.
Cascade? Are you on drugs? Oh, you're speaking in codes.
It's working. Keep it going for as long as you can.
Bring together the uncles and aunties and all our celestial cousins.
The line suddenly goes dead and leaves you in a hypercharged silence.
Wait.
A scratch, a heavy boot on concrete. By the time you hear it, it's already happened. And then...
The fuck?
End of transmission. The feet all down the line. Don't forget your coats as you make for the exits. An unknowable amount of time later, your consciousness stirs into being. You immediately regret waking up.
Where am I?
Wherever you are, it is dark and wet. Your head feels like it's being squeezed by a vice.
All I had to do was go through that fucking door. Great. Melatonin. Odd place for a filing cabinet.
The metal drawer slides out nearly soundlessly, revealing rows of official-looking folders.
Alright, what have we got here?
After a moment of rifling, your fingertip catches on a sharp edge. The culprit is a large beige folder, labelled Visitors, notated. Lot of footfall for a nondescript building tucked in the corner of a city.
Look through the visitor's notated folder.
Strangers in grainy black and white stare back at you. Under each photo, a terse itinerary. Visitor, date of arrival, date of departure. Each of them seems to have left the same way. Flight D153 to a regional airport in Ile-de-Serres. There were reports of a ghost site labor colony on Ile-de-Serres that the Opera took seriously. Operant cylinder, status lost, was convinced MTER were behind it, though he could not ultimately prove it.
It was likely that anyone who visited this place is already gone.
Going by the dates, Their visitors don't tend to stay long. This is a liminal space. Your time may be limited.
Look for familiar faces in the files.
You skip through the stack until your eye catches on a man's face. Mid-60s, eyes blown up by milk bottle glasses. The last time you saw him, he was smiling at the camera. He isn't smiling here.
Malin's dad.
He looks exhausted and grubby, crumpled at the corners.
Read through the document.
Visitor Krantz Eno. Date of arrival 4/3/96. Date of departure 4/18/96. Flight D513 to Ile-de-Serres direct. Notes. Prolonged interrogation. Mostly unsuccessful. Until daughter threatened.
So he's not even in Portofino anymore. He's just gone.
Gone. You have found someone who isn't really here. It disappears soundlessly into the stack.
Okay, check for Ultravioletta.
You look for any young woman by the name of Ultravioletta. You find none. Obviously a stage name. She could still be in here somewhere, unknown to you. You bend your arm at an uncomfortable angle and press around at the deepest part of the drawer. Nothing.
Go for a false bottom.
The drawer's base makes a thin rattle, not the hollow echo you were hoping for. Not even a lost paperclip or bent staple. You pull your hand back from the standard issue cabinet. Files crowd over the gap you made.
Okay.
Time to render this material post. Take this glorified accountant apart from the outside in.
Cascade will extract something cooler than mere accounts.
Your eyes scan the scuffed metal flanks, the slightly crooked base. The cabinet wilts under your relentless visual grilling. Hold. What's this? A covert statement etched upon the steel.
Look closer at the scratched writing.
Nestor is dead, history too. Poems are gay, and so are you. The clang of foot on metal shudders across the room. Relatively deafening. And still it does not break. You are bested by filing cabinet's rigid materialism. Time to turn this interrogation inward. The metal rattles against itself as the drawer slides shut.
Great. Gotten myself in quite the pickle. Let's see. Put my gloves back on. I guess this is fine for now. However, my anxiety is ridiculously high, and so is my fatigue. Okay. Now for the fatigue, I don't even know if I have anything. Yeah, I don't think I have any more coffee or anything. Great. Yeah, because everything else is just gonna raise it. Okay, so that's just gonna have to do for right now. Actually, Get through there.
The heavy steel door contains a single small window. Next to it, a brand new intercom waits patiently. As with anything that talks in this city, it is emblazoned with the blue Renotel logo.
Here through the window.
Heavy condensation is obscured through layers of glass. Nothing can be seen here, in the domain of shadow and smudge.
Thump the door.
Your fist barely makes a sound on the thick, reinforced metal. You hear a brief, static crackle. It fades out to leave the ambient hum of another room. You hold your ear to the box, living electricity buzzing along your ossicle bones. Somewhere in the amplified quasi-silence, there's a distant rustling, perhaps breathing.
Stop rapping on my door. Don't you people ever tire?
I'm way beyond tired.
Oh, a new keeper today. I can barely make you out through this little viewing slot.
I can't see shit through this thing.
No, we'll just make do without. Do you have a name?
Name's Herschel.
Herschel. Very good.
You already have a name for him, even if it's a fraudulent one.
And you're Dante, according to your exit papers.
Impressive. Though under the circumstances, I'd say poor Dante is more appropriate.
The outline begins to ripple with colors, gestures, tones, the viscera of voice and name.
I went through a lot of trouble to reach you.
They turn off the lights here at night. No windows. Don't tell me about trouble. You must be Temple del Sur's well-connected friend. The wretch from the Opera and Bureau.
You can practically feel the gaffer up in the rigging, guiding the spotlight along your path. A wave of static crashes over the line.
What's poor Dante doing in a secret Imter jail?
Briefly, I was making a personal call from one of those infernal payphones when two men bundled me harshly into a tuk-tuk with a rough sack over my head. Soon after, I found myself in this waterlogged hell.
You're actually beneath the offices of a literary magazine.
I might have gathered. For an entity devoted to human flourishing, Emter seem indifferent to the conditions of actual humans. How very liberal.
How do you know Tempo?
You could say we're both servants of culture. The ministry maintains relations with a number of men like your unfortunate friend.
Smugglers and bootleggers?
Allies against Emter's ridiculous culture blockade.
Tempo's dead, killed by his enemies. What do you say to that?
Boo-hoo-hoo. That's what I say to that.
Any idea what happened to him?
I haven't the faintest idea. His fate's no longer my concern.
I just thought you'd want to know.
Thank you for the update.
I heard you and Tempo had some kind of massive deal going. Tell me about it.
For a moment, nobody says anything. Green water sloshes about your feet.
Tempo assured me the Opera were enthusiastic about the terms, despite the risks involved. Are you telling me that was not the case?
Here it is, the side deal. First of several, potentially.
Tempo was very clear. It's me or it's nothing, so what will it be?
A long, crackling sigh fills the room.
I procured for Tempo del Sur an extremely rare device. The only one of its kind outside the Illuminated Empire.
This device, would you describe it as a mega violator?
That is what he called it, yes. I told him not to repeat it. It's a prototype for a new bootlegging device. I would tell you all about it, but really it's best to see for yourself.
What laws does it violate?
Not that many. Only the big ones.
Hold on, Temple never got the device?
Of course he did. I smuggled it out of the Empire in my own diplomatic bag. Our friend was very insistent on this point. His end first.
The girl Yana is withholding sacred Lusian artifacts from you. This cannot stand.
Wonderful.
But tell me, if Tempo is no more, what has become of this extremely rare device?
It's possible that it's fallen into the hands of a very sullen teenager.
Teenagers. Somehow both appropriate and terrifying. Not that it's any concern of mine just now, but I would not leave such a thing unaccounted for.
And in return for this unusual device, you got your exit papers. That's the shape of it.
It's not easy to leave the Illuminated Empire. Tempo promised he would call in certain favors. Alas, only one of us got what we bargained for.
Keep going.
There's a ritual in motion, Herschel. One I suspect you've got an important part to play in. Soon there will... Wait!
The phone line hisses and goes silent.
Apologies. I had to attend to a personal matter.
What was that about?
A large rat swimming along the floor of my cell. It's not so hard to drown them usually. This one was just very oily.
The ritual, Dante. What is it?
Right, the reason you're here. There's a very important man on his way to Portofino as we speak. His name is Facundo Reyes.
At the base of your skull, a tickle in your brainstem.
Almost trivial, you say. Okay.
Minister of Mass Culture for Lelou's, political theorist, suspected war criminal, architect for Lelou's meteoric cultural rise.
But how big is Lusian mass culture really?
As of this year, 26% of all media originates from Lusian-affiliated distributors. Weekly textile shipments from Lelou's to the developed world, 1.5 million tons.
What else do we have on the man?
Estimated age, mid-70s. Known photos, 0. While his influence is immense, Reyes himself remains an unbroken cipher, despite repeated attempts to crack him. More background radiation than man. Like all the opera's great enemies, Facundo Reyes is referred to primarily by his epithet.
The Grand Lich of techno-fascism.
To his friends, he's still just Facundo.
Names are superfluous anyway.
They come and go so easily in your work. I imagine it's hard to keep track.
What brings your Grand Lich to Portofino?
Secret treaties, matters of mass culture, all to be discussed with our mutual antagonists. Fun stuff. Leagues above your station, sadly.
Bring down the cultural blockade, I imagine?
Trade restrictions, blocking antennae. None of it very liberal, wouldn't you agree? Facundo is highly invested in ending these ridiculous measures.
Hence the relations your ministry maintain with Tempo.
Another great deduction. We're really on a roll here. Where there's desire, there's imitation. Wherever one finds true culture, you can bet there's a cheap facsimile for sale down the alley. Just one question before you scurry back to your masters. Will it be you escorting me to the superblock? Or should I...
What might have begun as an inhale of breath transforms into a static roar that fills up the audioscape. The edges of your eyes begin to burn, pooling at the back of your mouth, an unpleasant taste. Petroleum.
Your ears?
The audio assault gradually dissipates, only to be immediately replaced by another invasive sound. Footsteps right above you, coming this way. In the door stands a thin woman you've never seen before. You can just make out the shine of the red pen she holds aloft, dagger-like.
Basement looks fine. Report to follow.
Cold liquid snatches at your steps like wet hands as you run towards your only hope at escape. A crackle on the water's surface, then something seizes your ankles, then your whole body, as the world blackens.
I mean, this has turned into a shit show and a half.
Hello there.
The young woman taps a red pen against the side of her face and stares at you unblinking.
Here's what you were so desperate to see. Verdict.
A little wet, honestly.
Already? I've barely touched you. Let me try something. Does this feel good?
She runs her thumb over the pen, teasing its mechanical tip. Cold, crackling spikes of electricity run up and down your spine from focal points on your back. 10,000 needles across your skin. You're wearing epidermal electrodes, contact points for a remote electroshock device. Sick.
Electrodes, clever, cleaner than a knife.
There are conductors in the water too. You got a mouthful of it when you blacked out, actually. I cleaned it out for you. Say thank you.
Do you always have to knock people out before they'll let you touch them?
No, I just prefer people when they're floppy, compliant dolls.
A click beneath her thumb and a jolt of pain tears through your skin, sharp and sudden. Fuck. Scattergang. No arms off. Run.
Who are you?
I am an interrogatrix for l'Empire sans territoire. Who are you?
Say nothing, and she will know nothing.
I'm a poet. Is this how you treat all your potential submitters?
Vraiment? Then what were you doing sloshing around in a damp basement?
You got me. I'm trying to steal unpublished manuscripts.
Please, have you read the Nos Correntes? Even the published stuff isn't worth stealing.
Click. Your body spasms, your joints strain. Microscopic sinews tear in your muscles.
So, let me run my working theory by you. You're opera, right?
A depth charge of 5 fathoms, but your surface remains glass smooth.
I let you talk to our prisoner. because I thought he might be chattier with you than with me, and that you'd break more easily than him.
Spread your legs.
You sink back in the chair and widen your thighs, taking up more space, cutting loose.
Captivating.
You can keep looking if you want.
I wonder what it looks like when it vibrates.
Click. Convulsions. A fresh mask of sweat.
Slow down. Let's get to know each other.
Fine. I'll give you one question. What would you like to know?
The door cracked open. Pull a seam of worthwhile information through. Do not waste this opportunity on some personal frivolity.
Do you have a favorite poem? I kind of feel like I should say that. Or why has him turned prison a Lusian government official?
Because we want to have a strong hand, of course. Secret treaties require secret cards.
Good. She's confirmed what the prisoner told you. These secret treaties are legitimate and close.
Do you have a favorite poem?
Naughty. I said one question.
Shit.
Click. Your body shatters.
Please find me some ink. I'm lost without the written word.
You're as much a poet as I am.
Slanderous.
One more question on that. How does a poet end up getting shot in the heart?
A memento from the protests in 81. The bullet by your heart. The one that could move an inch and kill you. Gunshot victim D. Long-range penetration. Anterior left chest entry wound with surrounding burning stain. No exit. Extraction impossible without death. She was scouring your body while you were out.
Someone pointed a gun at me and pulled the trigger.
Oh, I get it now. Kind of like this.
Oh, God.
Thick. A fresh flare of agony rattles along your bones. Your mouth so wide that it tears your lips.
Great, sure.
You smell smoke and burning.
Who are you?
Oh, fuck it, we ball.
You watch her through the eye holes in your mask, painfully aware that she seems to be able to see them too.
I can see you in there, just out of reach. Come to me.
I'm a wordsmith, an artiste.
You're a fraud, a liar, and I don't really need this little pen to find out exactly what you're hiding.
You can feel her needling her way into your mind, poking at your thoughts, pushing her way inside. She grins, resurfacing with her prize.
Cassandra? Ah, I found your cryptonym, didn't I? Hello, Cascade.
Never heard of her.
C'est fini.
She stares at you, lips parted, eyes alight, her thumb roving gently over the pen.
You are a communist spy.
Yes, please let me go.
What is your name?
Just tell her. Fuck it.
Partial.
Do you have any affiliations outside the Operant Bureau?
Yeah, your mother.
What makes someone a friend?
I don't know. I've lost so many.
Are you currently on assignment in theater?
Yes and no. Just no, really. Kill yourself before she does.
Not currently, but I was meant to be.
She frowns, taken aback.
Interesting. You weren't lying there, were you, Lapinette?
You're the interrogatrix. You tell me.
Then I think, no, you weren't. That face under your mask, is that your true face?
I have no true face. It's pasted onto the back of the mask.
Do you really believe the things you say?
I'm barely even listening to myself.
Do you find me attractive?
Yeah.
What does the opera want with the prisoner?
We have no idea.
We don't know.
That was unimpressive, even for the opera.
Each one sends a pang of fear through your mind, too similar to the sound of the pen.
Sure. Sacrifice of what's already bad.
Intentionally similar.
Ma pauvre Lapinette. You didn't do a very good job there, did you?
I've known you're an augmentoid all along, electric conductress.
Silly thing. I'm flesh and blood, just like you. But I don't get to see any more of yours just yet. Someone intervened on your behalf. Your own personal star.
A star with no shrine.
Toute chose qui existe en dehors de l'Empire est une chose sans valeur. Goodbye, Herschel.
Click. The world drops you like an old toy. You wake to blurry vision, thudding ears and a dull ache in your lower spine. The setting sun is hot on your face. Purple light spots are burned into the back of your eyelids. The sound of the canal water lapping the sand is soothing through it all.
They put me on someone's couch. Pretty decent considering the torture.
The couch doesn't belong to anyone. It is a couch of the city. As much a part of it as any building, any crossroads, any patch of slate grey sky. Someone is standing nearby, watching you. Your eyes realign and find a young girl staring at you, chewing a lock of her own hair.
Where did you come from?
Over there.
How'd I end up here?
I don't know. I just found you asleep.
derelict beach, a grey canal, and the building you were interrogated in less than 50 meters away, up the hill beyond the waterlock.
The city looms behind you like a titan. This is the Quasic Quarter by way of the southeast roundabout.
You didn't move at all. Someone else did it. Lifted you up and dumped you here.
Are you on your own?
I was with my dad, but he had to go grown-up fishing. He said I could take the tram home all by myself.
It will be dark soon.
Can you help me with something? I need to get this knot undone.
The girl holds out a small hook tangled in fishing line.
I can try.
You take the hook and its clot of near invisible wire. Double, lost in theatre. Status captured, interrogated. Loyalties non-existent. Conclusion, failure. Brackets inevitable. Your hands are trembling. It's a haphazard tangle of wire, formed on the universe's whim. Still, it conjures up an uncomfortable feeling in you. Your wrists burn, the skin chafed, your shoulders ache from the pull.
What are you trying to catch?
Mantis shrimp. But they move pretty fast.
You pick at the wire, your fingernails slipping off the fine thread. Here and there, you make progress. Coming apart at the seams.
I did what I could under extreme pressure.
You broke. They didn't kill you. A chance to face it down again.
Almost got it.
Are you okay? Did something happen to you?
I lost a round of my favorite game.
You can always play it again. But you seem so...
You tug on the last loop of thread. The tangle vanishes as the hook slips free.
So what?
I don't know. Very...
She knows the feeling, but not the word.
I fixed it.
Cool. Thanks so much. Oh, yeah. The man told me to give this to you.
She holds out a clot of folded paper. It appears to be an origami rendering of some kind. An anatomically correct human heart. Contoured, dynamic, expressive. A shining example of the form. Or at least it would be, if it hadn't been subjected to the inside of a 10-year-old's pocket.
Wouldn't it have been easier to just fold it into a heart-shaped heart?
Easier, yes, but less fulfilling.
The man with no heart.
Houseman, the null persona.
Old guy carrying a strange little box.
Yeah. Is he your dad?
We're just good friends.
Oh. Maybe you're old too.
Take the heart and unfold it.
The flattened paper reveals a handwritten message within the shape. Big ticket item about to hit the organ block. Opening bids already coming in by payphone. Party alley, west side. Who will we say is calling operant? Below the scrawled text, a childlike drawing of a heart, coloured in red. Houseman no doubt organised your release from the jail.
Thank you.
For what?
Your gaze instinctively turns north, towards the fog and colour of Party Alley. This marked payphone then. It seems someone will be waiting for you on the other end.
Great. I'm sure that's gonna be a fantastic conversation. Could they take my shoes? Oh, they didn't take my shoes. Crap. Entanglements -1. I guess that's not too bad of a trade-off. As far as the top, I can put that on. Records, sure. Yeah, actually, let's do that. I'll wear my glasses. I think that's fine. Yeah, that should work. Now, go back in there. If only I had just turned around and went in here and just been done with it. But no, I had to go around and do all this other stuff.
You pour a large plastic drinks cup. On the lid is a hard novelty topper in the shape of a cartoon wolf. The plastic wolf, in round spectacles, reads an ancient tome, a wizard's staff strapped to the back of his cloak, splashed across the cup's side. Eager Wolf.
Eager Wolf?
He looks sort of bookish and reserved, actually.
Consider his beady little eyes.
Globs of yellow paint refuse to stare back at you. His gaze is fixed somewhere to the side, drawn away from his book. By what? It's unclear. He carries himself with straight shoulders, a confident posture, but his thick glasses hide a furry face twisted with anxiety.
Take the cup.
Eager Wolf joins the crew. It seems to be a novelty cup. Merchandise for that Lusian propaganda cartoon that the kids were watching at the bazaar. 66 wolves. The heavily applied paint gives off a petroleum smell that sticks to the back of your mouth. It is the sole purpose for their existence.
Where could I find out more about these cups?
There must be some kids around this city who are upset.
Yeah, I know about the kids. So I'm guessing I can't do anything with this door now. All right. Can't go that way. Going up here. All right. A payphone. I think it's the one up there I need to get to. Or is it this one?
You pick up the payphone's handset. A dolphin emblem smiles at you, its eyes wide. You step away from the...
Okay, so not that one. Is there one up here? What do we got?
Copper light spilled across Party Alley. With the tip of his cigarette, Vespar indicated another building. He'd lost track of how many.
Love Hotel. That one was cinematic.
He looks to you, half a smile on his face.
Look toward the building.
Double murder. Couple months ago. The man was a baby-faced boyavik of the Azuri mob. The woman was married, not to him. Both shot in bed. He was all right.
Vesper was always telling stories like that about the Azaris.
For whose benefit, it was hard to say. Sometimes it just seemed he needed to get them out.
I wonder, did he know at some level?
That it would be them who killed him.
His gun was still holstered, tangled up in his pants.
Certain deaths can't help but take on a metaphorical quality.
Ah, well. Let's fucking go.
Was it this phone?
You pick up the payphone's handset. A dolphin emblem smiles at you. It's a...
Let's see. That's blocked. Need to get whatever the device is from Yana. A note directed you to the payphone on the northwest side of Party Alley. Okay.
You step away from the payphone.
So if I continue this way, it should be around here somewhere. Look around first. Pick up the receiver.
There is no response. Just the sound of your own breath against cool plastic.
Hello?
Looks like you missed your tram. But at least you didn't get yourself zeroed out. So thank you for that.
Fuck off. You were gonna let me rot.
Freezers are for preservation, last I checked. But let's not quibble.
Yes, let's talk, Mel. There's something big happening here.
You really went off script back there. We're lucky an old associate reached out and filled us in.
Today, Zero Soul down.
The hell?
Artificial dreams flicker against the wall. Fleeting promises of what could be yours for the price of a few soul.
Zero.
You know, I've heard in the developed world they have semioticians who insert secret meta messages into advertisements.
Summer, get out of...
Out.
Messages that bypass the mind's conscious defenses entirely, going straight from your senses into your preconscious.
The enemy's knife turned against its own throat. Moss and lichen removal. Your task etches itself in the folds of your subconscious.
Zero out?
Shh, Operant. Not everything that can be said should.
A bird passes across the beam of the projector, casting a lunatic shadow as it goes.
Oh, okay. Now I get it. I thought she was doing something to me at first. If that's the job, that's the job.
You said whatever happens has already happened. So in that sense, there's no choice to make.
Already the outlines of the whole picture are beginning to shimmer. Your fingers tingle at the chance to fill them in. Assassinate a high-ranking foreign official. Return to the Operant Bureau's graces. This is the offer that's been extended to you. Through the rain clouds, you catch glimpses of an uncountable audience, shimmering in their seats. You recognize Sirius, Razelhag, and a particularly cold and evil-looking one, Canopus. The words of an old friend echo in your ear.
Forget the stars, Hirsch. They're silly cunts who love drama.
No confirmation, no denial.
Cascade, are you there?
I could use a drink.
I opened a can just before you called. I didn't have time to find a glass.
What are you having?
My usual, Vana Kohila. Let's talk about what you need now. A plan, a tool, some friends.
Plan. Where do we begin?
You recently made a new acquaintance, did you not? An older foreign gentleman.
Dante, the old prisoner.
He seems like a highly knowledgeable individual. I'm sure he could help you find a suitable time and place for your purposes.
Sounds cool, but I think he's indisposed at the moment.
Then you just need to speak with someone who can dispose of him. Wherever the bank has an office, there's a head of human capital.
Human capital. The euphemism makes your stomach turn on itself.
If there's a deal to be struck, they'll be the one to approve it.
But we don't have anything to trade.
Because you haven't yet felt out your trading partner. We're talking about the linchpin of the developed world. They will deal.
A deal with the bank doesn't sound very dialectical.
Isn't it? I thought we'd resolve the contradiction by using one enemy to slash the throat of another.
Thus, a terrible synthesis is born.
Find the head of human capital. Find out what your new acquaintance is worth to them. Give them the moon if they ask for it.
We give them the moon, they give us Dante, Dante gives us the plan.
It sounds so fun and easy when you say it like that. Of course, in reality, it will be very, very hard.
Tool, what do you have in mind?
I was thinking something discreet, portable, quiet.
A pistol with suppressor, either built in or attachable.
How about a shoddy for a hottie?
No, your task doesn't call for a broom sweeper. I'm afraid this hottie will have to go some shotty. Sadly, we haven't got the time nor the connections to arrange a proper import. This one's going to have to be procure in theater.
Opera speak for your problem.
I was hoping you'd left me a nice gift-wrapped surprise.
I told them we should have stuffed something in the fax machine. Alas, my request was deemed extravagant. I think a quiet purchase is best. Less paperwork. How you arrange that is up to you.
Oh, I got 50. Okay. All right, I'll figure something out.
You will. You must.
And we already got the thing for that gun, so that should help us out. Even though I want to buy some clothes. Friends, right, sure.
You didn't think you were going to do this alone, did you?
Yeah.
Ghosts descend from the rafters of the city.
I don't think the old crew have forgiven me.
The photograph feels warm in your pocket all of a sudden.
You won't know until you've asked. Besides, you don't need a network. What you need is a squad.
Squad from square. A formation that can defend itself in 4 directions.
The knight errant to assemble and guide the rest. The cupbearer to stand by you absolutely. The astronomist to reflect things in a different light. The fool for a reason known only to one.
Tempo's gone.
That's a great shame. I'll make sure he gets this unmarked star.
But he did leave his apprentice behind. She's smart, tough.
Much like your old friend himself. And you think she might be up for this?
I think she would, yeah.
Worth asking about her availability in any event.
I'm sure I could track Ramses down.
No question. You and he always got along. Friends even. Good with wires and things, wasn't he? A decent fool.
No phone line is safe when he's on your side.
Vesper's dead. The Weeping Eye turned him over to the Zuri mob.
Another unmarked star. What a shame.
There's also Etzti.
You two never got on, as I recall. And yet she took a great risk for you last time. Maybe she'd do it again. An astronomist.
Holocene might still be around somewhere.
Oh. You're serious, aren't you?
I am serious.
We don't have to rehash ancient lore. But if you were to insist, he could take up his old role as your astronomist.
Carolina will come back if I ask her.
Yes. She probably would take any role you offered her. Her, I actually have a note on here in my files. Seems her father set up a clinic on a houseboat somewhere in Kisak. Maybe worth paying him a visit.
Huh.
A houseboat doctor. Could it be Dr. Hugo? Perhaps he's changed his name.
What about Pseudopod?
Right. The stress of the job seems to have left your double somewhat
Impressionable.
inert. I would probably count him out for this assignment. I'll be there for you as well. You can reach me from any payphone if you need help in theater. For anything extra sensitive, you can call me from the phone in your apartment.
This feels a lot like last time.
Take heart, my friend. We're at the end of history. Everything that can go wrong already has. Now get some rest. Don't fall for false advertising.
A click, then nothing.
Well then. Alright, so here we are. I have to assemble a new crew. And then we gotta assassinate the Grand Lich Techno-Fascism. What a world. I have failed so many things. I really can't wait to play this over again. And actually, I'm probably going to go ahead and start a new playthrough on the side. And of course, I'm going to do my usual cheating and stuff so I can, see the actual correct outcomes and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm really enjoying this, and I really do want to explore more of the lore, and I can't wait to see the ending. So, maybe in the next episode we'll get there, but we got to assemble a crew. So if you like the video, like the video. If you want to see more content like this, subscribe. I have a lot of things on the channel. I want to have many more in the future. If you have any questions, comments, or concerns, please feel free to leave it in the comment section, and I will get back to you as soon as I can. So thank you for watching. I'll see you in the next one. See ya.